Let's force him out of the park. It is the 11th of September now. In the year 1871, we have about 5 weeks, a little over 5 weeks remaining in the season. We've got a big one for both of these teams here tonight. It is the bottom of the American League, 10-16 Washington Olympics, with just 6 games left in their season. And they will be traveling to Boston, Massachusetts, to face the joint leading 15-8, joint American League leading 15-8 Boston Red Stockings. So the Red Stockings 15-8. They're joint leaders, I believe, with Cleveland Forest City, atop the American League. The Olympics are at the bottom of the American League, and not only that, but this is a big game here tonight because Boston will still have 5 games they still have 5 games of the season. They will have 4 remaining after tonight. And not only that, I'm sorry. No, they will have 8 remaining after tonight. Beg your pardon. And not only that, but a loss here for Washington will eliminate them from postseason contention. That's what's at stake here tonight. Washington need to win to stay in. Otherwise, they will be out of the pennant race. That's what we've got going on here. I had an interesting afternoon, Ian. I'm sure we'll talk about that throughout the night. But let me read what you've said. I leave work on my way to my first stop. My work vehicle, the engine light comes on, but no warning about almost get it to the first stop. I get a warning that says engine power is reduced and your acceleration plummeted. On my way to second stop, the car starts overheating, tells me to idle, turn the AC off. I make it to the second stop. I call my boss, and then he comes to get me, and we had the car towed and everything. Fun times. It's awful. How is the Bigfoot doing? Nice. Good evening, Bobby. Welcome in. My Bigfoot is sweating. It's on out. Other than the above story and snafu, I'm good. Lucky I was able to make it to a parking lot and not just be stranded on the road. That's good. That's it. That's good. Are you home now, Ian, or are you at work still? Did you like my attempt at golf today? I wasn't able. I'd have to watch the VOD. I saw you were playing it, but I was out all day. I left the house at 9:30 in the morning, and I did not get back into the house until 4:30 in the afternoon. So in terms of did I actually get to see any of it? Unfortunately, no, because I was out of the house all day. I will have to catch the VOD on that one, unfortunately. But I did see you were playing 2K25. So did you like? Nah, I'm still working. My boss came to get me. The car was going to get towed. Went back to the office, dropped off the stuff that I had already had, and I got a different car and then from our fleet and continued on as usual. Fair enough. Well, I hope it doesn't delay you getting home tonight. Right. Let's get into this, shall we? I need to put some sort of audio in my ear, otherwise these headphones will go kaput. They just turn off. They just turn off. I hate the fact that they do that, but that's what they do. I not buzzed the VOD due to crashing 4 times. Too pissed because I got rated by Ticker as well. I was too annoyed. It happened, man. It happened. Do you have disconnect protect on, Swanky? Do you use disconnect protect? I think you do. I think we went over this and you do. It deleted me earlier. Usually, it delayed you earlier. Usually, I do my 4 stops, do all that stuff, take my lunch, and let all the rush hour traffic disperse before heading back out when I normally would need for the second time. So I dropped everything off, grabbed a quick bite, teamed my lunch that bought, and back on the schedule. Yeah, on FM. No, on Twitch. On Twitch. I'm pretty sure we went over this. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can show you. Hold on. I'm gonna pause the recording. But I get it either ways. I get it either way, Spank. And I'm sorry that um that was the case. Right. Let's get back. But no, I didn't know that either. Yeah, that gives you 90 seconds. If OBS goes down, it gives you 90 seconds to reconnect. And if you reconnect within 90 seconds, the VOD stays the same. So. In fact, I know this because Vera Nightshade, her stream literally just crashed and she did not have disconnect protection on. So when she just disconnected, the whole stream just cut. And now if she comes back online, it counts as another stream. So, like, just turn it on. It's free. It helps. Just turn it on, guys. Right. Let's get into this, shall we? Very quickly. I just want to get Stuart tabbed up. Super quickly. Okay. Everything's good to go. Right. Let me get back to my streamer dashboard because I actually use that to run ads and shit. And manage that from the streamer dashboard. You're a dob. You're a VOD. You're bod. You're pod. What the fuck? What's going on in chat? Let's get into it, shall we? 10-16 Washington Olympics at the 15-8 Boston Red Stockings. Should be a good one here tonight. And we're going to get into this one with a little bit of we'll go with the lineups, I should say, starting with the visiting Washington Olympics. Ed Duffy will lead things off for the Olympics. 1 home run, 12 runs batted in so far this season. He's batting .207. He's 1 for 4 versus Bernard. Tom Foley, the center fielder, is in the 2 spot. It is 8 RBIs, 178 average. He is 0 for 3 versus Bernard. Ned Cuthbert gets the call up in the 3 spot. Left fielder is got 8 RBIs. He's batting .230, and he's 0 for 4 versus Bernard this season. John Bass, the shortstop, is in the cleanup spot. 2 home runs, 17 ribbies with a .283 average. He's batting 2 for 4 versus Bernard. Charlie Gold, the first baseman, is in the 5 spot. 1 home run, 13 RBIs. He is 0 for 3 versus Bernard this season. John Ratcliffe, the third baseman, is in the 6th spot. 15 runs batted in. He's batting .311. He's 0 for 4 versus Bernard. Bob Armstrong is in the 7th spot. The right fielder has 8 RBIs and a .355 average, but he is yet to face Bernard this season. Elmer White gets the call up at catcher in the 8th spot, 7 ribbies, 200 batting average. He's yet to face Bernard this season in an at-bat. And Al Pratt is batting .259 with 7 RBIs in the 9th spot. He is 0 for 3 versus Bernard this season. Your lineup for the hometown Boston Red Stockings. Bub McAtee is in the one is going to lead things off. First baseman's batting .330, 12 RBIs. He's 1 for 3 versus Pratt. Al Reach, the right fielder's in the 2 spot. He's batting .324 with 19 runs batted in. He's 0 for 4 versus Pratt. Tom Carey, second baseman's in the 3 spot, batting .318, 23 runs batted in. He's 1 for 5 versus Pratt this season. Andy Leonard's in the 4th spot, the shortstop, batting .347, 1 home run, 18 RBIs. He's batting 2 for 4 versus Pratt. Tommy Beals, the catcher, is in the 5 spot, 13 RBIs. He's batting 303. He's 1 for 4 versus Pratt this season. Gene Kimball, not the normal start, but gets the call today in left field. He's batting 176 with 5 ribbies. He's yet to face Pratt in an at-bat. Joe Batten, the third baseman, is in the 7 spot. He is 218 with 10 RBIs. He is 0 for 4 versus Pratt this season. Tom Patterson, center fielder, is in the 8 spot, 132 average, just 1 run batted in. He's not normally the starter. He gets the call today in center field. He is yet to face Pratt in an at-bat. Asa Bernard, the pitcher, is in the 9 spot, batting 211 with 9 RBIs. He is 1 for 3 versus Pratt this season. Benny question. Sorry, seems like you're asking you every time you're streaming and it's not intended. Just wondering if you had the time or any time that thing is that I need the money to pay for it. And that's what I'm working up at the moment. I'm working up the money to pay for it because it requires money to commission the artist to make it for you. That's all. And I've fallen in a tight spot this month, which is why I've cut a lot of my subs out. So I need like a month to 2 months to get it together. That's all. They're not super expensive, but I do need the money to pay the artist to do it for you. And I want to, but it's also for me. I know. I don't like people using generative AI, and the thing that you sent me, the Gen AI can't, like, you would have to get it to wipe the timer and the thing out of there, and I don't know if it's going to do that correctly. It's a lot easier to just reach out to Main Cow. Main Cow's also on vacation. That's the other thing. The artist I do want to commission to do it is also on vacation currently. So, like, I couldn't even reach her if I wanted to because she's not home. So I need to wait for her to come back, and I need to get the money up at the same time. So she's not going to be back until, I think, 2nd week of August. So she was on vacation this week, and I think next week as well. So yeah, that's the whole reason I have my August schedule done, is because, well, I mean, first off, it's significantly cheaper to pay her to do that than to do stream overlays. But because that was only $15. But she messaged me and said, I'm going to be away last week of June. Like, I need you to give me, or July, I need you to give me the schedule earlier. And I said, okay, I'll give it to you on the 10th. So I gave her a week to get it done. And she, it takes her no more than a week to get it done. So, but yeah, she's on vacation, and I need to get the money up. If you do need me to, I hope you let me wait till she comes back, and then let me send her a message. And then I can work it all through her. Because what I'm probably going to have to do is let her know that I'm commissioning it on behalf of you. Submit it in VGen. Well, first off, see if she's willing to do it. Submit it in VGen, right? And then add the 3 of us to a group DM and Discord. And then we could run through it then. And then whenever she's done, she can just submit it in, she can just complete it in VGen. And then I can take the files that she submits in VGen and forward them to you. And then you can just take those files and import them into OBS. Or Stream Elements, whatever you use. Or Streamlabs if you really want to use Streamlabs. But it's probably going to be like a whole process like that. Welcome in, diehard baseball fan. But the first step is for her to get back from vacation. Yeah, I really do appreciate that. Yeah. The first step's going to be getting her back. Waiting until she's back from vacation. Skull with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, Skull. Me saying I've fallen into a hole wasn't a ploy for money, by the way. Please don't take it that way. But I appreciate the 5 gifted, Skull. That's way too kind. Spyro gets 1. John Sum gets 1. Diehard Baseball Fan gets 1. Simon Thornley gets 1. Swanky gets 1. Brilliant. Brilliant. Thank you so much, Skull. That was way too kind of you. And it starts the level 2 hype train. That's crazy. I was gonna do that myself. It's fine. It's fine. It's money you don't have to spend for a month. I don't have any snoozes, do I? I have 2 snoozes. I get another one back in 16 minutes. So we gotta book here a little bit. Right, on the mound for Washington is Al Pratt. He is 10 and 15 and 26 starts with 1 no decision, 3.11 ERA with a 1.31 whip. He is 0 for 1 versus Boston with a 2.25 ERA in that game. You deserve it. Thank you, Skull. That means a lot, man. Thank you so much. I feel bad because I'm not lurking as long in streams anymore because I'm trying to pop the watch streaks in them now, which means I have to like go to a stream, wait 5 minutes, it pops, go to another stream, wait 5 minutes, it pops, go to another stream, wait 5 minutes, it pops. You know what I mean? And I miss everything that happens in those streams I'm not in. And I do feel bad about that, but I don't know what's a better way of supporting people because at the same time I feel bad because people like Stuart or Skull or you that you come in here and it's like 100 stream watch streak, 150 stream watch streak, 45 stream watch streak, and I've got absolutely nothing in response to show for it. So I say that as if I haven't just looked at Twitch and saw 2 people that need to be tabbed up so I can collect the streaks. I am a bastard. Right. And I mean a bastard. Anyway, right. Thank you so much for the gift. So that's so nice. Yes. Is it me? Next time I'm live. So, right. Asa Bernard takes the mound for Boston. He is 13 and 8 and 23 starts with 2 no decisions. He's got a 3.14 ERA with a 1.49 whip. He is 1 and 0 versus Washington this season without giving up a single earned run in that previous appearance. It's a 2:05 first pitch start. Clear skies, but only 63 degrees for those of you that use Celsius. That is 17 degrees. From the South End grounds, number 1. We're ready for this matchup between the Washington Olympics and the Boston Red Stockings. Before we get into it, as always, we have to have a sponsor for the inning, shall we? Thank you for the lurk, PKJ. Chaotic Brent Bear is an awesome variety streamer. Pal World, just chatting, and on together virtual co-working. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. He's absolutely lovely individual. The great Chaotic Brent Bear will sponsor our first inning here tonight. Asa Bernard on the mound. He is ready. You missed the Chaos Gifts, though? Yeah. I can replay it for you, Ian, if you want, because I love the alert. So does Chaotic.
Origin unknown. Kunoichi Benikage!
That's how you say Benikage, by the way, if anyone is wondering. Right. And Duffy will lead things off. Oh, he's cheered 100
Evil
bits.
soul, quit your groveling. I will send you to hell.
The 10 and 16 Washington Olympics at the 15 and 8 Boston Red Stockings from the South End grounds. Pitch 1. Here is the first pitch. And that's going to catch the inside part of the plate for a strike. It's 0-1. Ian, thank you for the 100 bits. You never had to. It's not expected. They're all clips of Benikage, by the way. I don't know if you know that or not. All my clips. So real quick. Real quick, right? You have the raid clip.
I owe allegiance to no entity.
That's her right there.
I intend to live by my own code now.
And then the pink-haired one is Noble Rose. So you got, that's the raid one. Then you got the sub one, which is her wrestling intro. Thank you for the celebration, Swanky. And the 10 bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So that's the sub one. Then you got the follow one, which I have to go a ways away. Here's the follow one, which is her intro from the first game. And then you got the gifted sub one,
Origin
which is
unknown.
also her intro from the second game. It's the very beginning of the intro from the second. So that plays, and then the lights go on, and she descends onto the frog. And then you've got the bits one lastly,
Evil soul, quit your groveling.
which is from the
I
story
will send you to
from
hell.
the first game. So they're all clips of Benakage in some sense, from either the first or second Rumble Roses game. Did you like that, Benny? I did. Thank you. But that's what Benakage is. Benakage is a character from the game Rumble Roses. She was known as Bloody Shadow in the first one, and then they changed her name to Benakage in the second one. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's off the plate, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That is going to catch the outside corner. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is lined into right. That's going to hang up there, though. Oh, the right fielder dives and misses it. Okay, that's a little inappropriate. Just a smidge inappropriate. That's going to be a double for Ed Duffy. Right. Leadoff double for Washington. Remember, they have to win this game to stay in pennant contention. But that'll bring up Tom Foley, the center fielder. First pitch to Foley. And he's fouled that off into the seats. Here's the 0-1. He's bunted that back to the mound. They're going to go to first. They get the out. It's a sac bunt for Foley. And that will move Duffy over to third. That'll bring up Ned Cuthbert, the left fielder. First pitch to Cuthbert's taken high and inside. Ball one. Okay, I'll go to the corner. Give me the dunce cap. You're fine. You're fine. It doesn't warrant anything more than just a deletion. It's totally fine. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That one just catches the outside corner. It's 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Check swing. They asked first base. He did not go. 2-1 now. The 2-1 pitch. Fouled off. It's 2-2. Ian, do you know who the Red Stockings eventually become? Because they do move out of Boston. The Red Stockings do move out of Boston. And they keep the Red Stockings name for a few years, and then they change it. And that's the last time they moved. 2-2 pitch to Cuthbert. Rounded back up the middle. The second baseman goes to first. He's got it, but the run scored. So it's an RBI 4-3. Braves, that is actually correct. That is correct. They become the Atlanta Braves. So Ed Dovey will score, and Washington take the lead on the RBI groundout. Hate to do this, Benny, but I'm going to head. Pal, catch you later. Hope you have a good stream. Swanky, get a great night's sleep. Have a great day tomorrow as well. Thank you for swinging by. I'll talk to you soon, man. I shouldn't doubt my first instinct. You are right. It is the Atlanta Braves. That's going to bring up John Bass, the shortstop. No one on with 2 outs. First pitch to Bass. Just a bit outside. He tried to corner and missed it. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. He offered it that one. It's 1-1. The 1-1. That one catches the inside corner. It's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. And the side is retired. Let's get that exclamation point K in the chat. One run on 1 hit. And no one left on base. We go to the bottom of the first. It's 1-0 Washington. We are going to take ourselves a 3-minute timeout. We're going to be back with more in 3 minutes time.
Evil soul, quit your groveling. I will send you to hell. I owe allegiance to no entity. I intend to live by my own code now. Evil soul, quit your groveling. I will send you to hell.
Welcome back. Bottom first here in Boston. Yeah, when I go to the BRB screen or the intermission screen, all the alerts queue. So like everything that happens between now and the next ad break queues on that screen. And then it will just play the queue whenever I move to that screen. So I was replaying all my alerts to show you guys the different ones. It queued all of them. And then when I switched to the BRB screen, it just played them all. Right. Al Pratt on the mound for Washington. Bob McAtee settling in. Here's the first pitch. Check swing. They asked third base. He did not go. And it's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Right down. I'm sorry. Where did that miss? Can we get ABS? 2-0. The 2-0 is grounded back to the mound. Throw over to first is in time. One away. Oh, that's going to bring up Al Reach, the right fielder. First pitch to Reach. Lined into left, base hit. And Reach has got a single. That's going to bring up Tom Carey, second baseman. 1 on with 1 out for Carey. Here's the first pitch. Swung on and missed. Throw over to second is not in time. And Reach is stolen second base. Here's the 0-1. He's going for third. Throw to third. Not in time. And Reach has got 2 stolen bases. Here's the 1-1. That one catches, that one's basically right down broad. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Swung on into left. Is that going to stay fair? No, it just lands foul. Good morning, Pat Wins. How are you, man? Good to see you. Here's the 1-2. That's off the plate away. 2-2. The 2-2 is inside, ball 3. Full count. Here's the pitch. That's popped up. In foul territory. First baseman's there. He's got it. That's 2 down. Brings up Andy Leonard, the shortstop. First pitch to Leonard is fouled off. It's 0-1. I cannot implement it yet, limited, because I'm not a protein or something. Maybe it's because I'm in lower leagues. Oh, yes. Ian. Ian. Let me see something real quick. Hold on. Upload a file. Document. Sports interactive. FM23. Schedules. All right, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I give you preseason? I did. I gave you 6 semi-pro files. And 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Ah! Ah! Did I give you Thursday Sunday game as well? I should give you. I should have a Thursday Sunday one, right? Thought I did. Tuesday Sunday. I don't. Anyway, U21s. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. Protein, yeah, Protein, yeah, protein. Have you tried doing that for part time? I think you should try it in a local baseball game. I would, but the only one near me are the Barnstormers, and they have a guy who's done it for like 30 years. So they're not gonna touch him. You know what I mean? The next closest team would be a 90-minute drive, one way. Oh, wasn't he about to croak any day now? You can sit. No, he's not. I sent you everything I have, by the way. Everything. That is such a disturbing gift. Oh my god. All right. Funny. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Right. Andy Leonard settles in the shortstop. First pitch to Leonard. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the 0-1 pitch to Leonard. That's off the plate, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That's grounded back. That takes a big Baltimore hop. There's no play at first. It's an RBI single. Reach scores. The game is tied. That'll bring up Tommy Beals. First pitch to Beals. 1 on, 2 out. Beals checks. They look for the appeal. Definitely didn't go. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. At the knees, 1-1. What I didn't realize and what took me too late, Pat, it took me too late to get into commentary, like actually start to do it. I know you used to write books about it and stuff like that. Like I used to write my commentary down in books, and I would just keep notebooks of games that I wrote the play-by-play for. But it took me too long to realize you have to go to college to get a degree in broadcasting. And the whole reason, I mean, you don't really necessarily need it, but the whole reason you go there is because when you're studying for it, your college's radio station will give you the airtime and the sports games. They'll look at you and be like, hey, there's a baseball game over in Shippensburg. You want to cover it tonight? And you drive 2 hours to Shippensburg to cover the game. And then you drive 2 hours back and you go to class the next day. And that's what it's like. And they don't care about the schedule and what it does on their body, because they just tell you, well, it's experience you need for when you're out of college. And then you leave college and you turn around to these, teams, whether they're independent leagues, single A, double A, triple A, whatever level of baseball they are. Usually you start lower and you say, hey, I have 4 years of experience covering baseball. And then they take you. And then you work your way up just like the players do. They just tell you, that's funny. You mentioned Ship. My best friend went there to college. Ian, I went to Cal, if that means anything to you. Here's the 1-1. That's high, 2-1. So I was in the PSSHE school system. Nope. Cal was the California University of Pennsylvania. It's another PSSHE school. So PSSHE is the Pennsylvania State System for Higher Education. And PSSHE schools cover Shippensburg, Indiana, California, which doesn't exist anymore. Schools go on. Westchester, things like that. They're all PSSHE schools. Here's the 2-1 pitch. By the way, the difference between a PSSHE school and a non-PSSHE school is a PSSHE school is a public university that's funded by the state. Penn State is not. Penn State is a private university, and I don't think people realize that. People look at Penn State and go, that's a public university. Penn State is a private university. They get a tax refund or a tax cut because they are a post-secondary education facility. In the same way Temple does, in the same way Penn University does, in the same way Philadelphia University of the Sciences does. Those are all private schools, but they get a tax cut from the government because they are institutions of learning. The PSSHE schools are entirely funded by the taxpayer. That's the difference. Yeah, he went to Ship. Continued. We just call it Ship. We don't even say Ship U. We just say Ship. He went to Ship. Continued running cross country after high school. They have a great cross country program at Ship. He was there a couple years. I went to visit him twice, and then that's when I learned that Pennsylvania has beverage marts to get beer. Yep. We don't even call them beverage marts. They're called beer distributors. You have beer distributors, and then you have the state liquor store. Because Pennsylvania is ass backwards. You still, to this day and age, Ian, are not legally allowed to ship wine into the state. So if your winery is in upstate New York, where there's a lot of fine wineries, I can't order that wine and have it shipped to me. It is illegal. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Throw over to first. That's back. He's back inside. The 2-1 is off the plate. 3-1. The 3-1 is high. Ball 4. And he's walked him. Beals draws the walk. Got to bring up Gene Kimball. First pitch to Kimball. So that is off the plate high. 1-0. Pennsylvania does a lot wrong. Wine from other states. I'm like, but you can find it here. How do they get it in if they can't ship it there? And the guy looked at me and raised his eyebrow, and it's like loopholes. Yeah. If the wineries are owned, if it's multiple wineries and they're owned by the same person, you can ship it to the winery. So, for example, Chance Ford has a winery. It's just called Chance Ford Winery. If Chance Ford Winery is owned by some guy who owns a winery in California, he's allowed to ship it to his other winery in Chance Ford, Pennsylvania. But he just can't ship directly from the winery in California to the end consumer. He's not allowed to do that. And then when it gets to Chance Ford Winery, he's allowed to ship it from Chance Ford Winery to the end consumer because it's in state. Stupid as fuck. Here's the 1-0. Grounded over to first. The pitcher coming over to assist. He's got it. The side is retired. 1 run on 3 hits. And they left 2 men on base. We go top second here. It's a tie game at 1. I grew up in the Finger Lakes region of New York. A lot of great wineries there. New York has one of my favorite chocolatiers. Hands down. It is in Lake Champlain. I had a really big crush on a girl. A really big crush on a girl. And she lived here in the States. She went to college here. And she was younger than me. So like I was when my ex and I broke up, I had a really big crush on this girl. And we talked for we knew each other for a while. And she moved back to Toronto where her parents were from. And she was coming down for KatsuCon the one year because she was big into anime and cosplay. And I had a really big crush. And I was looking around. And you could get personalized chocolates from Lake Champlain, right? I can't remember the name of the chocolatier up there. It comes with like a private note and everything. So I made them write her a really cute note about how much I liked her. And I gave her the chocolates at Katsu. And she was like, how does this even work if it's a long distance relationship? And I'm like, I don't know, but I want to make it work. I'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. And we never did. And then it never amounted to anything. But I do remember that. And I felt bad, but she was fucking tall, by the way. She was fucking tall. She was 5'11", which, if you know, like that is fucking tall for a woman, right? And I'm talking, she was 5'11", and she was aged. I was, I think, 26 at the time, and she was 22. My girlfriend is that, yeah, and then. How hard does she have finding clothes? Do you know what I mean? Like, how hard of a time does she have finding clothes? at 5'11". It's really difficult. It's very difficult. You know? So, but she wound up finding somebody in Toronto. They got married. They're still married. So, happy for her, obviously. She's we kind of I don't want to say drifted apart, but when you used to talk to somebody every day and now you only talk to them like once or twice a month, like or once a month or once every other month, like you know what I mean? Like I don't want to say that's drifting apart because I still got a lot of respect for her. And she does for me, you know what I mean? But it's like we don't nearly communicate often anymore. So here's the pitch to start the top of the second. It's Charlie Gold that settles in. He takes that inside for a ball. Tall and overweight, so the struggle. Mine is a gym rat, so she only has problems with height because she's 5 foot. But they make more clothing in petite for women than they do in tall for women. You know what I mean? Which is a shame. So here's the 1-0. But I get the double to struggle. That's going to be over the plate, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Popped up, or flat out to center. Center fielder's there. He's got it. That is 1 down. And it's going to bring up John Ratcliffe, third baseman. Nobody on, 1 out. Here's the first pitch. Remind me to talk about my day because it was fucking eventful, that's for sure. First pitch is high for a ball, 1-0. I'll do that probably after the ad break. What's wild is I didn't know how tall she was when we met online on a dating site. I don't think I ever mentioned her height or whatever. And then when I first met her, I was like, holy shit, she's the tallest woman I ever dated. I normally go for short is usually my thing, but it is what it is. Mine too, Ian. But like, I've dated somebody 6 foot. And like, she had her own crazy levels of attractiveness, like as a person, physically as well. Like it's made me realize that like my preference is short, but like I'm okay dating anybody. You know what I mean? Like as long as they're a good person and we mesh. Like that's what made me realize. Because like I was always chasing a specific type or a specific want or a specific need. And that's when all my relationships weren't successful, And then when I kind of let loose of that and I'm like, I just want to find somebody that I can actually, like, be fucking weird with. Like, that's when I started having success. Do you know what I mean? Like, so. It's crazy. It's crazy how it works like that. Part of that, I think, is maturing as well, though. You know what I mean? Part of that is maturing, too. I know that wasn't your intention when you posted that message, but I guess that's the epiphany that I had, or at least, the point I wanted to spin with it. So, here's the 1-0. That's grounded foul. 1-1. Did you see, by the way, Ian, what I posted in the banter channel of the Discord? Because that shit is still cracking. It's still making me laugh days later. Oh, no, you're good. I get what you're trying to say, yeah. That shit is still making me laugh days later. Clan's going offline. I got Pat Witz's streak, so now I got to get all the tabs back up, including Stewart. He's fighting fucking. He's almost at final Kefka, and he's 115. He's on a good run. Or he's fighting final Kefka right now. I don't think he's at Kefka yet. He's at God. Right, essentially. That's what I love about Final Fantasy VI. If you've never played Final Fantasy VI. You've never, ever played Final Fantasy VI? In order to beat the game, you essentially have to fight God. It's just so unique. It's such a great final boss. But the way it's done as well, the way it's done, you know, is so tasteful as well. It's fantastic. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Or the 1-1 pitch, sorry. And that one's high, 2-1. Oh my god, I just looked at it. I love those ones. I bet he's thinking of the other girls that he's like, how much does it, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? No, no. The one I posted in banter. The clip. No, that was from Milk. I'm talking about the clip I posted in banter. Milk's one was funny, but no, I was talking about the one I posted in banter. Here's the 2-1. Yeah, that was Milk that posted that. That's ripped right at the second baseman. He's got it, 2 down. I lost the sound of the bat, so now I got to go here and here to reset it. That'll bring up Bob Armstrong. First pitch to Armstrong. It gets me every time, man. It's not the fact that he elbow drops her. It's the fact that he leaps and does the whole, like, swing. Like, he does the wind-up into the fucking elbow drop and then immediately gets up and just goes, "Whoa," and starts counting her. I'm like, that is fucked up. But that is beyond funny. Here's the 1-0 pitch. It gets me every time I see him leap. That's high, 2-0. Here's the 2-0. Oh, that's grounded over the first. It's a bad throw. Oh, it's Bernard that drops. It's an E1. The ref, what is he doing? I love that. I love that so much. I love the fact that Princess Kitty DDTs her opponent. The ref starts the count, goes 1, then literally leaps with the windup, hits the elbow drop, gets back up and goes 1. I was like, what? Somebody said I need to get an audio clip of Jim Ross going, "Oh my God, it's the ref's music." And have like random generic music play. Oh God, it's so funny. It's absolutely tickled me for 3 days. It's not even that funny, but it's the fact that every time I watch it, I crack up. Here's Elmer White, runner on first, 2 down, first pitch, and that's right down broad, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. You know what the thing is, too? That's fouled off. It'll be 0-2. I cut that out of the VOD, right? So I took that snip from the VOD. So when the full VOD goes live, it's going to be in the full VOD as well, which I'm just waiting to see if anyone notices it on YouTube. The game from the 29th of August went live today on YouTube. There's a Dead or Alive League update for round 18 that goes live on the 1st. That is Saturday. And then actually round 19 starts tomorrow. There won't be a recap VOD. I'm asked to do a recap VOD at the end of every round of the DOA League, but round 19 actually starts tomorrow, and then the next actual wrestling match for Princess Kitty doesn't hit the YouTube until the 13th. But I am surprised at how many views the match did get so far. I will say I don't usually pay attention to numbers. I only take a glance on it on YouTube in case the VOD doesn't have any views, and then I'll just watch it myself again. I usually watch all my VODs at least once 117.43. A winner is me. I saw you were on like 112 fighting God. Very good. Very good. You're on like third stage of Dancing Mad. Really, really good. Very well done. You know what this calls for. You know what this calls for. There you go. Congratulations, Stuart. Very well done. It's a really good run. So, it's a very good run, man. Let me turn Vivaldi audio back off of this scene. We're going to get back into the game. Very, very good run, Stuart. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Grounded back to second. The throw over to first. That's in time. And the side is retired. No runs, no hits. And they left one man on base. We go bottom second here in Boston. And it's a 1-1 game. It'll be the 7, 8, 9 spots due up for Boston. Joe Batten will be the first man up. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. We welcome you back. Bottom second here in Boston. It's a 1-1 game. Joe Batten settles in. First pitch to him to start this bottom second. That swung on and missed, 0-1. Totally forgot the sponsor for the second inning. Totally forgot the sponsor for the second. It's fine. Here's the 0-1. High and away, 1-1. The 1-1. That one's high, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Inside, 3-1 now. Hitters count. Here's the pitch. Ball 4, he's walked. Oh, no, that's called a strike. I don't know where that's a strike. No clue where that's a strike. But it's called a strike.
I owe allegiance to no entity.
Stewart!
I intend to live by
Sorry
my
for the
own
yawn.
code now.
Welcome in. Guys, go follow the masterman. That is the Moogle Cup speedrunning demon of DM Stewart. He just sub 80 minuted. That's right, sub 80 minutes on FF6. Shit, sub 78 minutes on FF6. Give him a follow if you haven't already. The great DM Stewart. Shout out to Stewart. Welcome in, Stewart. Let me go close your tab real quick. Time for drop off at Lad and then drive home. I'll be back when I get home. Okay, bye. Bye, Ian. Be safe getting home, man. Congrats again, Stewart. Here's the 3-2. He's flying that out the center. Center fielder's there. He's got it. One away. Big time personal best. Congratulations, man. That's such a high. You know what I mean? Congrats, man. If you did that in Moogle Cup, if you pulled that in competition, how good do you think it would be? So that seems like it's a blazing good time. Here's Tom Patterson, the center fielder. It wasn't. Oh, shit. It was in competition. Your pulse is just starting to slow down. Nice. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Did your mentor watch that at all? Here's the first pitch to Patterson. That one's in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Inside, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. High and inside, 2-1. The 2-1. Fly out to center. Center fielder's there. He's got it. 2 down. Here's a question: how well do you know it did, like in competition? Like, give us the details on it. Here's Asa Bernard settling in. First pitch to Bernard. Inside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. He's popped that up. Second baseman's there. He's got it. And the side is retired. They go 3 up, 3 down here in the bottom second. We move to the top of the third. It's still 1-1. It'll be the 9-1-2 spots due up. Al Pratt will be the first man up, won by about 11.5 minutes. Let's go. Now, is it like bracket style? Do you have another? Keep me from dithering. Nice. Is that like bracket style? Like you move on to the next round now? Or did you beat a giant field? Right, new inning, new sponsor. Which shout out to Skull. He's a variety streamer, football manager, Rocket League, Fall Guys. Little bit of everything over there. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. Mecha Chameleon as well. The Great Skull will sponsor our third inning here tonight. It's group stage and it's golf style scoring. So obviously lowest score or lowest time as this first pitch to Pratt is off the plate away, 1-0. But like, oh, so it's you won your group. And then you'll go into a bracket. That was race 1, and there's 3 races. Here's the 1-0. Fouled off. 1-1. Yep. When's race 2? Tomorrow night? 4-man group, right. I'm sure it's average time. Might be lowest time. It's either lowest time or average time. Here's the 1-1. That is right down Broad Street, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Ripped into right. That is going to go to the wall. Base hit. It's off the top of the wall. Extra bases on this one. Pratt slides into second safely. He's got a double. Leadoff double for Washington. Oh, Kuwago's back. I'll have to remember that. Kuwago is back. Okay. Leadoff double for the Olympics. Got to bring up Ed Duffy. Duffy doubled himself in the first inning. First pitch to Duffy. He bunts it down right in front of the plate. They go to first for the out. They got it. Sack bunt. 2-3. That will move Pratt 90 feet away with 1 out. Worm Girl. It's great to see you. Hello. Here's Tom Foley. He sack bunted his last at bat. That's singled into right. RBI single. Washington will take the lead. It's 2-1. It's Al Pratt scoring on the play. No clue if I'll be able to attend like literally any of the streams in the future, but hi, are you okay? Do you want to talk about it? Is it university? I'm sorry to hear that. Are you on your own or are you with parents? Do you have someplace you're going? Okay, keep me in the know, please. If there's any way I can help, I will. But definitely keep me in the know. Here's the first pitch to Cuthbert. Runner on first and 1 out. I'm sorry you're going through that. Cuthbert's going to foul this off. It'll be 0-1. God, really? We're re-signing Tati Castellanos? No, I'm just teasing. We're re-signing Paulo DeCanio. Manor Solomon? I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is. Here's the 0-1. That's slid over, or that's throw over to first. Runners back in time. Spurs guy. Player. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He's a Zenith. That's ripped into left. That's way back there. Left fielder's got it. And that's 1 away. He can do things somewhat. No, thank you. Not if he's a Zionist. This is going to bring up John Bass, the shortstop. He struck out his last at bat. First pitch to Bass. Right down broad, 0-1. Here's the 0-1. That's off the plate, 1-1. If you don't mind me asking, Worm Girl, and you do not need to answer this question, but are your parents anti-trans? And is that why? Your dad, right. And I take it that's what's causing a lot of this. Here's the 1-1. Runner goes, throw over, no throw. No contest. I will find my way out of this situation. I know I got it in the bag. Well, I'm glad. Are you working currently? I didn't think you were, if I remember correctly. You're a student, right? Here's the 2-1. It's grounded back to the mound. The throw over to first is in time. And that will retire the side. Okay. You don't, I take it they don't have dormitories. It's not like college over here. You just drive to college when you want to go. Or take the transport to college when you need to go to class. 1 run on 2 hits. They left 1 on base. We go bottom third. It's 2-1, Washington. I'm not even in uni. You're in high school? Oh my God. Or secondary school, whatever it's called over there. Last year. Jesus Christ almighty. Yeah, definitely keep me abreast. Well, listen. I'm going to hope I can take your mind off things. I have to go pee. So we're going to take a 3-minute break. I'm hoping we can at least take your mind off something for a little while. But we are going to take a 3-minute break because I have to use the restroom. I had a giant mug of the throat tea. So I'll be hitting the hay at home for the last time. Sounds good. Good luck. And again, keep me abreast of things. Have a great stream. I will let you know my situation. Good night, Werv Girl. All the best. I'm wishing you all the best. We're going to take a 3-minute timeout so I can use the restroom. We'll be right back. I usher that sentiment, Stuart. I really do. I'm flat out like, I'm flat out broke this month. So I don't know how much help I would be even able to offer, you know, but I'm sure we would figure something out. We could always figure something out. But that is genuinely awful, you know? I mean, it's 2026 and we still have people like that, you know? It's insane. It's insane. I'll say it. I've said it before. Yeah, no, I get that. I've said it before, and I'll say it again on a macro scale. And I mean this on a macro scale. We cannot let this older generation that is currently in power, running the world, and making decisions like that, or making or targeting groups like trans people, or anything else, any other specific group or minority. We cannot let them harden us and make us turn cold so that when our time comes in power, our generation goes in power, we repeat the same transgressions against those targeted groups. That might not be the best worded statement, but I think you kind of know what I'm trying to say. You know? And I think it's fucking criminal the way trans people are so heavily targeted over there in the UK and here, especially in the United States. I think it's despicable. You know. Especially here, we were founded on 3 principles: life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And I think the people in power forgot about the last 2. Especially the last 2. I look forward to the day when a generation gets in power that can uphold all 3 of them. Al Pratt is on the mound. It is Bub McAtee settling in. Top of the order here. McAtee grounded out his first at bat. First pitch to McAtee. In there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And it's into right, base hit. Imagine chasing your own child out because you don't agree with them. And it's not just you don't agree with them, it's that you don't believe they should exist in the form that they want to, or have the life that they want to have. I don't have kids, and I can't imagine doing that. You know. That'll bring up Al Reach. He singled his last at bat. First pitch, he's bunted that down. They go to first. He beat the throw. It's an infield single. First and second with nobody out. I'll bring up Tom Carey. He popped up to the first baseman. Here's the first pitch to Tom Carey. That is grounded foul down the first base side. 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's lined into right, base hit. That's going to sink for a single. It's an error on the right fielder. Question, does that count as an RBI for Tom Carey? Yes, it does. RBI single and an E9. That'll bring up Andy Leonard. He had an RBI single his last at bat. Scoring was McAtee. It's Reach on third, Carey on second. Still nobody out. Here's the first pitch to Leonard. High and away, ball one. Here's the 1-0. Fouled. It's 1-1. Double Y guy, welcome in. I've had a crazy day. Should we get into it? Should I tell the story of my day? Here's the 1-1. Ripped into left. That's a base hit. And Leonard's got back-to-back RBI singles. Boston take the lead. It's 3-2. Scoring from third is Reach. Going to third is Carey. How are you, double Y guy? That'll bring up Tommy Beals. He walked his first at bat. So I have one good friend left, right? I have one, and I'm not counting you guys, right? Like, you guys are obviously friends, but we live in y'all live in all corners of the world, right? So really, in person, I have one good friend left, right? And she lives up in she lives an hour north of me, right? Sorry, JT just sent me something hilarious. Here's the most random thing you'll ever see. Montreal Expos starting pitcher Benvenido Montenegro was injured while lawn bowling at a family reunion. The diagnosis is an oblique strain. He is expected to miss about 1 week. That's a hilarious injury report. That's a hilarious injury report. Anyway, my day. Let's get into it, shall we? So I have this friend I've known for 15 years, right? And she texted me and she said, hey, I might need your help. I said, lay it on. She goes, I've been asking around for a ride to Otakon, and I can't seem to get one. And she goes, I have too much stuff to take a train. You're like the fourth person I'm asking this. Can you drive me to the convention? I said, when's the convention? She goes, July 31st to August 2nd. I'm like, and she goes, but I would need to go down on the 29th. I said, all right. Thank you for the 3-stream watch streak, double Y guy. Appreciate it. I know it's terrible time there as well for it. Like you are 7 hours. It's what? What time is it there right now? Are you 6 or 7 hours ahead? Is it 3:30 or is it 4:30? So you're 7 hours ahead. Okay. So I said, I'll think about it. So I get back to her. And I said, hey, I put in for the 29th. She goes, okay, great. Thank you so much. I said, yeah. She goes, what time are you going to pick me up? I said, between 10 and 11. She goes, all right. I texted her yesterday. I said, hey, I'm coming to pick you up between like 10 and 11 tomorrow. Or she's like, what time are you picking me up on Thursday? I said, first off, tomorrow and between 10 and 11. She goes, oh, she doesn't respond. She reads it, but she doesn't respond. I text her this morning at 9:30 in the morning. I said, hey, I'm leaving. I'm en route. I don't get a text back. I text her at the red light after getting off the expressway. I say, hey, I'm right around the corner. Be ready. I don't get a text back. I roll up to her as I park. And I text her and I said, hey, I'm outside. And she goes, today's Thursday? And I said, today's Wednesday. And she goes, I need you to take me down on Thursday. And I said, you said the 29th. And I said, listen, let's not get in an argument. Before we get into an argument, I said, let's not do that. Let me come in. Let's figure this out together. Okay? I said, we can figure it out, but let's talk through it together. Okay? I'm going to do the first pitch here to Tommy Beals, by the way. He walked his first at bat. Throw over to first, and runner's back safe. Here's the first pitch. That is low. The throw over. No throw. Leonard, no contest, second base. Sounds like a completely reasonable plan. Yeah. She's a very reasonable person. So I come inside. She goes, I'm sorry. I did tell you the 29th. I thought the 29th was Thursday. I need the ride tomorrow. Is there anything you can do? And I'm like, I can't give my work that short notice. Like that, they're going to decline it. So my work's really reasonable, but I can't do that. Like they're just gonna, they're gonna, you know what I mean? I can't take off. So she's like, I get that. She's like, let me think, what are we gonna do? So I said, well, what are your options? So she's like, well, this is all I'm taking. She had started packing, right? Yeah, exactly. So I don't abuse shit. Yeah. So this is, she showed me everything she's packing. I'm like, she's like, this is too much for the train. I'd have to pay an extra fee. And I'm like, well, how much is the train? She's like, it's $220 if she were to go down on it. I said, yeah, that's a lot. So I said, what, she goes, let me see how much an Uber is. So I said, okay. So she looked and she said, an Uber is $190. So I said, okay. She's like, that is going to eat into like the budget for the convention. And she's like, I'm not going to know what I'm going to do when I get down there, having to eat that cost. You know, I couldn't do a tournament on Friday the 22nd because I was going to be off 31st through the 7th and the 14th. Yeah, gotcha. So she looked, she was like, well, the Uber is cheaper, so, and I can fit all the shit in the Uber. So I said, here's what we're going to do. I said, you buy the Uber now. Scheduled for tomorrow. Buy it now. I said, have the Uber go down and take you down. I said, on Friday, I get paid. I'll transfer you the money to reimburse you to Uber. I said, that way you have your budget for the convention. And she goes, that is too kind. We should split. And I said, if you want to split, we can talk about that after the convention's over. Because Lord knows what else is going to come up while you're there if you need emergency money. I've been to plenty of cons myself when I was younger. Sometimes you need emergency money. And you just gotta, you know, like, if you have the money to split after the convention, we'll talk after the convention. She goes, that's a good choice. So I said, all right. Felt like I was abusing things. Right. Friday the 21st. Right. So that's what we agreed upon. And she goes, what about getting back? She goes, I might be able to buy the train ticket back because this, and she pointed to a pile, is all going to go. And it was like food she was taking down, right, for the weekend. She's like, this is all going to be consumed. And I'm like, right. I'm like, I can come down to DC and pick you up again. I'll be willing to do that. I'm not streaming until 7 o'clock that night anyway. So she goes, that'd be incredible. I'll pay for the tank of gas, and I'll buy you lunch on Sunday. I said, that's fair. I think that's a fair trade-off. Because the train ticket back for her would have been like $110. So if she buys me $60 worth of gas, it's cheaper for her. I don't lose the money on the gas. I think that's fine. So Sunday, I'm going to go pick her up for Motorcon and drive her home. I don't want to say I hate doing it because I don't hate doing it. But I just feel like sometimes you have to do things. You have to sacrifice your time or give your time to a friend, especially a good friend. And I feel like this is one of those times. But she apologized because she was all out of sorts. She had told me she didn't even think it was the wrong day because she had a funeral on Monday she went to. And she had a funeral yesterday she had to go to. So she said, we buried my aunt on Monday. And she goes, I just buried one of my childhood friends on Tuesday. And she goes, my mind wasn't even in the right frame of thought to think about the 29th being Wednesday instead of Thursday or anything like that. And she goes, I fucked up because I didn't talk to you about it, even though you had mentioned it a few times. And I just said, listen, I'm not angry. Don't even think about that. Like, let's just handle it to get you down there and get you back. And everything else, it doesn't matter. Like, you know what I mean? Like, me driving up there for no reason doesn't matter. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. I'm not angry. And I think that's the point I was telling Grace. I was telling Grace this story earlier. Because I was like, sometimes... Cause she had said, like, she could have communicated, she could have texted that things were happening, and I'm like, that is correct. Totally correct. But people don't make decisions with their head on straight in times of grief. That's what grief does to people. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't do it to everybody like that. Some people are still able to function. Some people work through it. Some people, everybody handles it differently. But some people can't think straight when they're going through times of grief. So I had told Grace, I said, it didn't seem like that would have been the appropriate time to be a little bit cold to her. And Grace agreed to that. She goes, that's a great point. And I'm like, yeah, and that's how I felt. I was like, it's one of those things where, like, it inconvenienced me. She obviously didn't mean to do it. We've been friends for fucking 15 years. She's not going to maliciously do that, right? You just got to understand the situation and say, you know what? I can kick up shit about this. I could be upset. I could ask for some money back to recompensate. I could do all, or I could just say, you know what? Shit's hit the fan in your life. Even if I can't help you clean it up, let me at least provide you the tools to do it. Do you know what I mean? And get you on that path, you know? And that's what it felt like. That's what today was. It was like, let's just calmly work through the problem and see what all of our avenues of disposal are at. And that was today. You're a great friend. I try to be. I'm not always, but I try to be. And I think that's the big thing. That's the fucking phenomenal thing about the relationship I'm in now, by the way. Spinning it to a different aspect of life. When I was dating my ex, it was just, we just annoyed the shit out of each other. And we blamed every little thing on each other when I was dating her. One of my exes, at least. The other two exes I'm really cool with, actually. They're really good people. But my first ex is welcome in, Max. But like now, it's like I do Leah wrong sometimes, right? You're always going to. You're gonna fuck up. And sometimes when Leah's wrong, I'm just like, hey. She gets angry still sometimes. Like, she'll get really upset, and I'm like, wait, listen. I said, I know you're upset, but I don't fully understand you know, how I drove you to that point, and I want to understand why and where and when and how. And then I want to explain why I thought the way that I did. And then we can understand each other a little bit better and maybe work towards, like, the solution, if there is one, right? And that's kind of how we handle things now. Like, usually when she's angry, I'm just like, listen, I don't try to defend myself. I just like, listen, you're upset. I get that. But can we talk through how this happened from your point of view so that I can understand it? Do you know what I mean? And when she does that, it kind of lets her open up a little bit more. But she doesn't get angry because I'm not trying to defend my point of view. She's more just like talking through the problem. And I can say, oh, my misunderstandings were points, you know, A, D, and F. And that's where the breakdown came, from my mind to yours. And that's what caused this. And when I explain it to her that way, then she's less upset because she understands my point of view and where I come from, and understands where those gaps in communication, because there's going to be gaps in communication because we're two different freaking people. You know what I mean? And it's like, I kind of enjoy working through problems like that sometimes. You know? So. Let me give Max a shout out, by the way, because we got OOTP royalty in here. Guys, go give Max a follow. If you want to know how to absolutely beast your tournaments or your perfect team, he's the guy to follow. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Max LP80. Shout out to Max, by the way. I fucking love you, Max. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Right. 1-0 pitch to Tommy Beals. We do have a baseball game going on. Inside 2-0. That took a lot of training, by the way. A lot of training. The whole, like, not being defensive thing. And I still get defensive sometimes. I still will do that. Sometimes Leo will even look at me and be like, "You're being defensive. Can you listen for a minute?" And then I'll be like, "Okay, yes, you know, let me reset, but can we start from the top and go through it in a more level-headed manner?" When we do that, we tend to work out really well. So, conflict resolution to me is a big part of a relationship. It's a big part of a relationship. And being mature enough to handle it, like level-headed, you know, goes a long way. Here's the 2-0 pit. It's going to be right down broad, 2-1. Because we each have our flaws, right? Like, I do shit that drives her up a wall, but that's part of my demeanor. It's part of my character. It's part of my everyday. I can be aloof to her sometimes. I have old man tendencies. And it drives her up enough. Or it drives her up a wall sometimes. But she just has to accept it because I'm of a different generation than her. Right? So, just like it's very hard to get her to open up. She's very, very reserved. Even though we've been at this 6 years, she's very reserved. And it's like, hold on, I want to talk to understand. You know what I mean? Like, but I need you to give me the information I need so that I can understand. I heard there was a fight at IKEA. I couldn't assemble the facts about it. But I gave it. But by the way, Breeze, you guys are gonna like this. And Max, if you're still here. Did you see the injury bot in the EMLB universe? The injury bot said Saturday, 19th of September. I'm sorry, Saturday, 19th of November, 2033. Montreal Expos starting pitcher Benvenido Montenegro was injured while lawn bowling at a family reunion. He has an oblique strain. He's expected to miss 1 week. Which, first off, that's a fucking hilarious injury report. Second off, I told GT Sundown, the GM of the Expos, I said, one could say he wasn't spared, but it's fucking awful joke. That's such an awful joke. I am a twat. I'm just gonna accept it. Here's the 3-0 or the 2-1 pitch. He's chopped that foul. It's 2-2. Here's the 2-2. That's off the plate. 3-2. How you doing, Breeze? How you doing, Max? Max, what is that emote, by the way? Julio for the Mariners? Nice. Here's the 3-2. Grounded over the third. The throw on to first is a bad throw. Beals reaches on an E5, but the other runners do not move. John Ratcliffe credited with the error. And that'll bring up Gene Kimball. He grounded out his first at bat. Nobody out still. And now the bases are loaded. First pitch. And he is lined at infield fly rule is called. And the batter is already out, or automatically out. If anyone is unfamiliar with the infield fly rule, let me know. I can explain it. That'll bring up Joe Batten. flying out to center his last at bat. First pitch to bat, and he's fouled it off. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Check swing. They asked third base umpire, or the first base umpire. He did not go. 2-1. Listen, our relationship, by the way, isn't perfect. I've had to seriously apologize to Leah a few times. She's had to do it a few times to me as well. But it's about working through it all, you know. When you stay calm, people treat you with a lot more respect. Here's the 2-1. Is that in there? That's in there. 2-2. And that should always start with your partner. At least in my opinion. Here's the 2-2. And that is high, 3-2. I think that comes with a level of trust you build up with them as well. You know. You should give them more trust than you give anybody else because they're your partner. And if you can demonstrate that, I think that goes a long way in a relationship too. Here's the 3-2. Ripped into left. Is that going to stay fair? It does. It's a base. It's an RBI double. No, RBI single. 4-2 Boston. Going to second is Beals. Going to third is Leonard. Scoring on the play is Carey. I just thought of a brand new command to add to Mix It Up Bot. A brand new command to add to Mix It Up Bot. You're gonna love this. I'm going to test this right now. Give me a second. Are we ready? New chat command for the baseball. Everything is Trey Turner related. Ian, that's for you. When you get home. Fucking everything gets blamed on Trey Turner. I love it. Oh, God. Here's Tom Patterson. He flied out his last at bat. First pitch to Patterson. That's fouled off. It's 0-1. Viva, welcome in. I am sorry that you cannot sleep. Good morning, sir. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Ripped into left. That's another base hit. Another RBI single. Batten goes to second. Beals goes to third. Leonard will score. 5-2 Boston. good something to you? Thank you. Here's Asa Bernard. First pitch to Bernard. Inside, ball one. Here's the 1-0. That's swung on and missed, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. That's in there, 1-2. The 1-2 is fouled, still 1-2. The 1-2 inside, 2-2. The 2-2 is chopped foul. Still 2-2. Here's the pitch. Off the plate away. 3-2. Here's the 3-2. He walked him. It's an RBI walk. Patterson goes to second. Batten goes to third. Beals comes home. 6-2 Boston. We've batted around the order. Bob McAtee. He singled to lead things off. First pitch. In there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Swung on a miss. That's 0-2. That's a passed ball. It gets by the catcher. And it will be a run for Boston. Going to third is Patterson. Going to second is Bernard. 7-2 Red Stockings. Here's the 0-2 to McAtee. Rounded back to second. They go to first for the out. That is an RBI 4-3. Patterson scores. Bernard goes to third. 8-2 Boston. That'll bring up Al Reach, the right fielder. He singled as well earlier in this inning. First pitch is off the plate away, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That's right down broad, 1-1. The 1-1. That catches the outside corner, 1-2. I have not paid attention to Buck. Whoopsie daisy. Good time zone. Just call him Beaver. Nobody calls him Crow. Just call him Beaver. Here's the 1-2. That's off the plate, 2-2. Album review is up. I started the R&B one. It's like fucking weird. It's really strange. You know what's funny? You had Ring Around the World by Super Furry Animals, and I had Fuzzy Logic by the same band, and I gave it around the same review, same mark. It's like, it's nothing great, but it's not bad, but it's like average. It's just bang average music. Here's the 2-2. That's popped up. Flight out to center. And the center fielder's got it, and the side is finally retired. It sounds like early 2000s. Yeah. I mean, it's not bad music, but I'm not rushing off anywhere going like, oh, I really want to listen to super furry animals today. Like, it just doesn't happen. Right. 7 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits. And they left 1 man on base. We move to the top of the 4th. Boston have blown this open. It's 8-2. It'll be the 5, 6, 7 spots due up for Washington. Charlie Gold will be the first man up. But first, new inning, new sponsor. I did do the shout out for the second, not the third though. Or no, I did skull for the third. I forgot the second. Right. New inning, new sponsor. Jesus Christ almighty. This keyboard. I've got to axe this keyboard. I really do. Swanky Pants is an awesome variety streamer. Played PGA Tour 2K25, Football Manager, Fall Guys, Rocket League, Warzone. Give him a follow if you haven't already. Mecha Chameleon as well. The great Swanky Pants will sponsor our 4th inning here tonight. Right. You want to know a funny story about the Phillies, gang? Real life story about the Phillies. My team is the Phillies are so dysfunctional. They're like 2-8 since the All-Star break. They've collapsed, right? And they were interviewing Bryce Harper. Now, Bryce Harper right now is the franchise player, right? He is the face of the franchise. He's being paid the big bucks. I mean, the second baseman can't turn a double, but the shortstop can't turn a double play. But you're right. You're still right. However, like Bryce Harper is the guy, right? You're paying him all the big money. He's the big power bat, even though he hasn't performed well. He's the face of the franchise. He's the heart and soul of it, right? They were interviewing him in the locker room, as they do post games. And he says, I just think the Phillies need a lot right now. He goes, we need some better pitching. We need some more hitting. We need help on all fronts. So they asked Don Mattingly about that. Now, Don Mattingly is the interim general manager, right? For those that don't know who a general manager is, he is your football manager, right? He's the guy running the ship. Okay? He's interim because we started with Rob Thompson and they fired him 25 games into the season, right? Yes, Don Mattingly is our interim general manager right now. And they asked him about Harper's comments. And Mattingly said something like, players should focus on playing and not trying to be the general manager. I don't think we need any help right now. Those were Don Mattingly's pre-game comments today, right? In the presser. The Phillies went up 6-0 against the Marlins. The Marlins, who do not have a winning record, are not a good baseball team. Phillies lost the first 2 games of the series to the Marlins as well. They were leading 6-0, the Phillies today, right? They lost 8-6. They coughed up the tying runs in the 7th. And they coughed up the tying runs in the 8th. And they coughed up the losing runs. They coughed up the tying runs in the 6th. And they coughed up the losing runs in the 8th. And it's like, imagine saying we don't need any pieces right now. And then you blow a 6-0 same day. That is not a good look. Here's Ansa Bernard with the first pitch to Charlie Gold to start the fourth. That's at the knees, 0-1. But the Phillies are cooked. They're absolutely cooked. Here's the 0-1 pitch. It's grounded over to third. The throw on to first is in time, one away. And the reason I say that is because the Phillies have had a struggle with the 5 spot in their rotation this year. They called up Andrew Painter from AAA because he was supposed to be this hot prospect. He's gone 1-9 and has like a 6-point ERA in the majors. He's just not done well. So they sent him back down after his 9th loss. And what do you call it? They called up somebody else. They pulled people out of the bullpen to put in the 5 spot as a starter. Right now, the 5 spot as the start in the starting rotation is just like an automatic loss, basically. This is John Ratcliffe, by the way, lined out his first at bat. So yesterday is the 5 spot in the rotation. Okay. And what happens? They lose 1-0. They get the starting pitching they need from the 5 spot, and they still lose 1-0. Right. Here's the first pitch. That one's low and away, 1-0. But Ricky Patalaga said the right thing on the post-game show that I was listening to yesterday when I was in the other room briefly. And he said the problem is the offense is all or nothing. You get 10 runs from the offense and they smoke every pitcher, or they can't produce a single hit in a game. Here's the 1-0. There's nothing in between. That is right down broad, 1-1. Dr. Dynastic with the raid.
I intend
Welcome
to
in.
live by my own code now.
How did the Red Rock League draft conclude? Guys, go follow Dr. Dynastic. It's exciting times if you're an out-of-the-park baseball fan. Not just because this is the best edition of Out of the Park, but the Red Rock League just concluded their correct me if I get the year wrong, but 2028 draft. So Dr. Dynastic's a phenomenal Out of the Park streamer. He streams both on his channel, which is affiliated, and he also streams on the OOTP Development's main channel as well. You can catch his Red Rock League, which he is the curator and commissioner of, on both channels. It's a real fun league. I think it's based out of southwestern U.S., if I remember correctly. Like Arizona, Nevada, New Mexico kind of area. A little bit of Southern California as well. So much hype in the Red Rock League right now. Yeah, he had Lowry on tonight for his draft show as well. Love Lowry. If Lowry's coming with the raid, definitely make yourself known in chat because you deserve all the praise. And yeah. But go follow Dr. Dynastic if you like baseball. He's got it's really just an awesome universe going on in the Red Rock League. Welcome in, is it Prentice? Is that how I say it? If you guys are new here, my name's Ben Akage. It's not Cage, it's not Kaj, and it's not Ben. It's Ben Akage. Benny for short is perfect. We are playing 1871 baseball right now. We are commentating through the entire 1871 season. We also have a scorebook. We are scoring every game that we cover in 1871. Wow, Doc got it right. Yeah. Doc is the knower of all things. He is Mr. Dynastic. Dr. Dynastic. Baby fantastic. But yeah, we're in 1871. we have the 10 and 16 Washington Olympics, who are bottom of the American League. And they are traveling to the joint leaders in the American League, the 15 and 8 Boston Red Stockings. Now, Boston are still going to have 8 games in their season left after this one. Washington will only have 5. A loss for Washington will eliminate them from pennant contention. They will be the first American League team out if they lose tonight. We're in the 11th of September in 1871. I started this back in June. No. Back in May of 2025. I picked up the mic for 1871. 14 months later, almost 15 months later, we've made it to September in the season. And we've commentated every game. I have a whole scorebook sitting on the bookshelf that has got literally the first half of the season in it. So, yeah, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, Dr. Dynastic. I appreciate you. Right now, it is top 4th. Nobody on, 1 out, 1-1 count to John Ratcliffe, who lined out to the second baseman his first at bat. Thank you for the follow, Cass Snow. Appreciate you. And here's the 1-1 pitch. That is going to be grounded over to first. And the pitcher comes over to assist. He's got it. And that's 2 away. The teams have only played 32. 26 games with it. They're all over the place, actually. Solo Rush, or Solo. Thank you for the follow, by the way, Captain Keglake. So, like, it's all over the place. Like, I think Cleveland's played 21 games, but then Fort Wayne has played like 30. And Rockford's played 29. Troy has played 25. So if I just by memory, Rockford leads the National League right now. They're 18 and 11, so they've played 29 of their 32 games. Fort Wayne is 17 and 13, so they've played 30 of their 32 games. They're not eliminated yet, but they're on the brink. Cleveland, I think, is like 13 and 8, if I remember. So they still have like 11 games. And can theoretically catch Rockford, right? Because the max Rockford can acquire now, right, is I think 21 wins. It's like the NFL. It's so they place. It's such an uneven schedule because, and I think that's accurate for the time because, first off, there was no domes. This is just an open park that they're playing in, right? Back in 1871, there's no stadiums, and second off, there's no cars, and so it's like. You're asking a team from Chicago to travel to like Boston, right? So it's like, well, if they're going to do that, they're going to play Boston twice in the span of a week. They're going to play New York on the way back home. Do you know what I mean? Like, they're going to have to play Troy just because the travel logistics in 1871 as well. Like, everything was by train. So, I just think that creates for a wildly unbalanced schedule. But, you know, it's a lot of fun. It's been an interesting season. Rockford were literally like, I think at one point they were 2 and 8, and they've come all the way back to 18 and 11. So, yeah. Just to note, I don't think there's any affiliates on. There are not. I'm not affiliated either. So, if you're looking for your affiliate drops, I cannot offer them to you. But I do not see any other affiliates on this time. So if any go live and I see that, I'll definitely call them out to you guys that still need drops. But I don't see any right now. Any homers so far in 1871? A lot. Lip Pike is our home run leader, and I think he's got 8 or 9. They're not common. We'll say that. We've had our first inside the Parker in 1871, but we've not had anyone hit for the cycle yet. That's the one I'm looking for now. Is anyone hitting for the cycle? Right, here's the first pitch to Bob Armstrong. He reached via an error his first at bat. Nobody on, 2 outs. First pitch to Armstrong. And that is right over the plate. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Check swing. They asked third base. He did not go. 1-1 the count. I do need to, we had a really long talk session during the bottom third and top of the fourth, so I am going to have to get up to stretch the legs in the middle of the fourth, just FYI. I think I've been sitting here about 30 to 40 minutes, no break, but yeah, that's just an FYI to those. You won't miss a second of the action, though. That's for sure. Right. The 1-1 count to Bob Armstrong. High and away, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. That one is, didn't really look that high to me, but it's called a ball. It's 3-1. It's a hitter's count for Bob Armstrong. Here's the pitch. And he's flied that into right center. That's going to get down for a base hit. And Armstrong's aboard with a 2-out knock. It's going to bring up Elmer White, the catcher. He grounded out his first at bat. First pitch to Elmer White. And that is absolutely smoked. Into right field. That's going to hold up there for the right fielder, though. He's got it. And the side is retired. No runs on one hit, and they left that man on base. We go to the bottom of the fourth. It's 8-1 Boston. Or 8-2 Boston. I'll give you a recap real quick for you guys that have joined in here. So top of the first for Washington, Ed Duffy double, Tom Foley sack bunt, Ned Cuthbert RBI ground out, John Bass struck out swinging. 1-0 Washington. Bottom first, Bub McAtee 1-3, Al Reach single, and then he stole both second and third. Tom Carey P3, Andy Leonard RBI single, Tommy Beals base on balls, Gene Kimball 3-1. So it was 1-1. Top second, Charlie Gold F8, John Radcliffe L4, Bob Armstrong E1, Elmer White 4-3. Bottom second, Joe Batten F8, Tom Patterson F8, Asa Bernard P6. We move to top third now. Al Pratt double. Ed Duffy sack bunt 2-3. Tom Foley RBI single, and then no contest on the throw to second. So no throw to second, just free bag. Ned Cuthbert F7, John Bass 1-3. So at this point it's 2-1 Washington. Bottom third, Bub McAtee single, Al Reach single, Tom Carey RBI single, Andy Leonard RBI single, no contest on second base, so he got it for free. Tommy Beals E5, Gene Kimball P4, Joe Batten RBI single, Tom Patterson RBI single, Asa Bernard RBI single, Joe Batten scored on a passed ball, Bub McAtee RBI 4-3, Al Reach F8. That was 7 runs for Boston in the bottom third. And then we just had the top fourth, which was Charlie Gold 5-3, John Radcliffe 3-1, Bob Armstrong single, Elmer White F9. And that has been the game so far. Bottom fourth will be incoming. It'll be the 3, 4, 5 spots for Boston. Tom Carey will be the first man up. I am going to hit the PRP screen. I am going to run the ads. So FYI for those of you that do not have Twitch Prime or do not have Twitch Turbo or are subscribed, but you will not miss a minute of the action. We will not resume until the ad break is done. I am going to get up and stretch the legs because I've been here for 45 minutes without doing so. And I have to tuck them in on the drawer to the desk. So I'm kind of cramped a little bit. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in 3 minutes with more. All right, welcome back from the ads. Too many hours on Twitch already? I know that. I understand that. But love the vibe. Thank you. Thank you, Princess. Follow. We'll be back around the future. Sounds good. Get a great night's sleep. Have a great day tomorrow as well. I'm going to have a go at this. Correct me if I'm wrong, please. But is it Voo-Raw? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome in. We are in bottom fourth here in Boston, Massachusetts at the South End Grounds, pitch number 1 for this matchup between Washington Olympics and the Boston Red Stockings. It's the 1871 season. The 11th of September. We are approaching the end of the season. It's remarkable we've even gotten there. This has been such a long project. And it's like one of those things you can see the end in sight approaching, right? And you just know all the hard work. You can see the end in sight as we've been doing this for 14 months. You start to see the E's pop up on some of the team names, and you're like, oh, it's really happening. Tom Carey's going to lead things off for Boston. He is 1 for 2 with an RBI so far today. First pitch to Carey. Guys, right down Broad Street. That's 0-1. Don't mind the sports score bot. It is set to tell you scores for the NHL, the MLB, the NWSL, the MLS, the Premier League, the English Football League Championship, English Football League 1, English Football League 2, and the Enterprise National League. There is also a ticker up at the top here in the top right corner that will update. Sometimes that stops working. I got to refresh it, but it looks like it's going strong right now. Here's the 0-1 pitch. High, 1-1. The 1-1. And that one's high, 2-1. 2-1 pitch is popped up in the infield. Catcher's right there in front of home plate. He's got it. And that's one away. That'll bring up Andy Leonard. He has 2 RBI singles so far today. First pitch to Leonard. That one just catches the plate at the knees. It's 0-1. The 0-1 pitch is flied out into right. Right fielder's going back there. It's going to be off the base of the wall. This will be extras. The throw coming in. He's going for 3. The throw to third. Not in time. And it is a triple for Andy Leonard. That'll bring up Tommy Beals. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Here's the first pitch to Beals. That's going to get by the catcher. Leonard's going to come in to score. He's made it 9-2 Boston. And it's going to be ruled as a passed ball. Here's the 1-0 to Beals. He's flied that into right. Right fielder's going to come forward for it. It's a bit shallow. He's got it either way. 2 down. Here is Gene Kimball now. He's 0 for 2. Ground out and a pop out. First pitch to Kimball. That is right down Broad Street at the lettering, though. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Rounded over to short. That's from deep short. The throw. He beats the throw. That's an infield single for Gene Kimball. It was really well hit, right between that third baseman, center, or shortstop gap. Bass did really well to get his hands on it and get a throw over to first. It just couldn't beat Kimball, and so he's aboard with 2 outs. That brings up Joe Batten. He's 1 for 2. First pitch to Batten. Inside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That's ripped right at the second baseman. He's got it, and the side is retired. No runs on 2 hits, and they left 1 man on base. I'm sorry, 1 run on 2 hits, and they left 1 man on base. We go to the top of the 5th. It's 9-2 Boston. It'll be the 9-1-2 spots due up for Washington. Al Pratt will get things let off. But first, new ending, new sponsor. Ian Bigfoot's going to be returning to streaming at some point, either later this year or beginning of next. He's one of the nicest men on all of Twitch. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. Plays a variety of games. Also got one of the best beards on all of Twitch. Kava would too, but I keep redeeming his shave command so that he comes babyface every once in a while. I'm just teasing. But no, Ian does have one of the best beards on all of Twitch. Go give Ian a follow if you haven't already. Ian Bigfoot is going to sponsor our 5th inning here tonight. Right, Al Pratt settling in. Also Bernard on the mound. Bernard 1-0 versus Washington this season coming into this game. And he had not given up an earned run in that game. Here's the first pitch to Pratt. That's grounded back up to short. Can they get the throw? The shortstop fumbles it. It's going to be ruled an infield hit because Pratt was adjudged to have scurried down the line quite quickly, and that there was not going to be a throw for Leonard either way. So it's not ruled an error. It is going to be ruled as an infield single. And Washington got the leadoff man aboard. Pratt's got his second knock of the night. We go back to the top of the order, and Ed Duffy, he's 1 for 1 with a double. First pitch is grounded over to first. Pitcher comes over, makes the play. That's one down. That will move Pratt over to second. If you guys have missed any of the action in 1871 and you want to see how we got here, well, that's good news. They are all in a playlist for you on the YouTube. Go check them out if you haven't already. The entire season up to this point, bar 2 games that I lost the recordings on. One because of a Windows update that jacked up the audio on it. And the second because the game crashed in the bottom of the 9th. The PC crashed in the bottom of the 9th. And I was unwilling to redo the entire game. So I just quick simmed it. And we moved on. But the entire rest of the season is on YouTube. In fact, we just had a video go live earlier today. The match from, I think it was the 28th or the 29th of August went live on the YouTube. So, right. Tom Foley, he is 1 for 1 himself. First pitch to Foley. That one catches the outside part of the plate. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And Foley offered at that one. It's 0-2. The 0-2 is high, 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Still high, 2-2. The 2-2 is even higher, 3-2. The 3-2 pitch is popped up. Third baseman comes in. He's got it, 2 down. That'll bring up Ned Cuthbert. He is 0 for 2 with an RBI. Runner on second with 2 down. Here's the first pitch to Ned Cuthbert. And that one is in there for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Off the plate, 1-1. I just realized the grave error of my ways. I need more water. and I took a commercial break and forgot to grab water. I went restroom, and I came back in here with like a minute left. And I have very limited water left. So, I'm going to have to take another one to get water. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That one, I thought that caught the plate, but it's called a ball, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. He fanned at that one, it's 2-2. The 2-2 pitch is grounded over to second. The throw on to first is in time, and the side is retired. No runs on one hit, and they left that man on base. We go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 9-2 Boston. It'll be the 8-9-1 spots due up for the Red Stockings. Tom Patterson will be the man to lead things off. I need to get water, so we're going to run another ad break. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Bottom fifth in Boston. Tom Patterson settling in. I've got 2 bottles of water. I was telling the story earlier, by the way, of my friend, and she gave me the wrong date to drive her down to a convention. And I went up there today, and she's like, I need you tomorrow. And I'm like, I can't take off tomorrow. But there is a second part to the story that has nothing to do with it. So I came home. I called my dad when we. She was like, she had to leave anyway, like at 10, or I went up there, I was going to say 10 o'clock. I got up there at like 10:30. And she's like, I have to leave for work at like 11. Or not, she has to start getting ready for work at 11. And I'm like, all right. So then I know at around 11 I got to bounce, right? So we talked it through, and we came up with a solution. And I left at 11. And she apologized for the mix-up, and I'm like, don't even worry about it anymore. Like, it's fine. But I left, right? And I called my dad, and I'm like, hey, change of plans. I'm not driving down to D.C. today. There was a whole mix-up on the date, and it was supposed to be tomorrow. And he's like, well, you're driving her tomorrow? I'm like, no, she's going to find other arrangements. So he's like, all right, are you headed home? And I said, yeah. So I had to mail a package to my friend Cody in Atlanta. A whole kit of stuff. A whole smorgasbord of stuff I was shipping to him, right? So we went down. I went to the post office. I came home, and then I taped the box because I had the box in the living room ready to go. I just hadn't taped it. So I was looking for packaging tape. I'm like, where's the packaging tape? So I found the packaging tape. H-taped both the top and the bottom, and I took it to the post office. Dropped it off, shipped it to him, gave him the tracking number, told him everything that's in it, said, this is for you, this is for Kathy, right? Welcome up, Jeff. Welcome in. I said welcome up because you said what up, everyone, and I said welcome up. Welcome in, Jeff. So anyway, when that was done, I came home, and it's like 20 after, or 20 of 1, right? And my dad's like, well, you have the rest of the day off now, and you weren't even planning on it, so why don't we go out for lunch? And we'll have like a late lunch, early dinner kind of arrangement. And I said, that's great, because I hadn't eaten all day. I was hungry, starving. So he's like, well, let's go down to the Applebee's. So I said, all right, fine. So we went to Applebee's. And we eventually came home after that. But it was like, the thing that kills me is he was adamant about driving his car. I'm like, I'm in the back. Like, why don't we just take mine? I'm already in my car. I've already driven my car for 2 hours today. Like, just get in the car. And we'll go. And he's like, no, we're taking mine. I'm like, all right, whatever. Let's get the ending underway, shall we? First pitch to Patterson, by the way. He is Patterson is 1 for 2 with an RBI. So anyway, and Scratch grounded foul to be 0-1. So I reluctantly, but I'm like, fine, whatever. We just do what you do what you want. Let's go. What kills me is, and this is the thing, I'm somebody, I don't know how you guys are like. I'm somebody that plans everything beforehand. That way, when I actually have to go do the thing, I go, I do the thing, and I leave. I'm that kind of individual. Do you know what I mean? Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's off the plate. It's 1-1. So it's like, that's the way I am, right? So like when he says, let's go to Applebee's, in my mind, we're going to have a nice meal, and we're coming home. And that's it. And then he's like, well, let me take the cooler. And I'm like, why are we taking the cooler? And he's throwing ice packs in the cooler. And he's like, well, there's the Acme down there. We'll stop at the Acme. I'm like, that's another 20 minutes down the road past the Apple. Like, why are we even going that direction? Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's way inside, 2-1. And I think it's important to know, going into the rest of the story, that I battled a stomach bug from Sunday up to yesterday. I had really, not really nasty, but I had a stomach bug I was fighting, right? So I'm just coming back from being ill. Here's the 2-1. He fanned at that one. It's 2-2. So then we get in there and we eat and all that stuff, and we're it's like 2:45 now, and they scrap the plans to go to the acting. So I'm like, all right, cool. So now we're like, we're just gonna go home. I'm like, great, perfect for me, right? But then we didn't go home. There was debate on like, should we stop at Dairy Queen? And I'm like, no. We all just overate at Applebee's. Here's the 2-2. That's fouled off, still 2-2. Like, my mom and I had both admitted to overeating. Why would she suggest Dairy Queen then? Like, I couldn't stomach it, and I told her, I'm like, I have no interest in going to Dairy Queen. Love Dairy Queen, but like, not today. We had just gone there last week anyway. Here's the 2-2.
Strike three.
Swung on and missed. He struck him out. One away. That'll bring up that'll bring up Asa Bernard, the pitcher. He is 0 for 1 with an RBI and a walk. Damn it, Trey. Welcome in. Welcome back, Ian. Are you home yet? Thank you for the 3-stream wine streak scheme. Welcome in. I have to see who's sponsoring what inning, because right now I got Crack on the 6th, Bobby on the 7th, PKJ on the 8th, Pat Witz on the 9th, Double Y Guy in the post-game show. So let me get you your shout out right now. I am nice. Welcome home, man. Guys, if you're not already, go follow Scheme. Plays a whole variety of games. Football Manager, Forza Horizon 6. God Scheme. Mecha Chameleon. What else do you play? Age of Empires 3, The Game of Life. What else? But a whole smorgasbord of games. Go check them out if you haven't already. The Great Scheme. Shout out from the great land of Chicago as well. The Great Scheme. Shout out Scheme. So welcome in, Scheme. And thank you for the follow, Will. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So then we scrap the Dairy Queen talk. This is the first pitch to Bernard. Check swing. They're going to ask the first base umpire. He did not go. 0-1 is the count. Or 1-0 is the count. Sorry. But then our exit is the last exit on the second to last exit on the expressway, right? And then there's one further down, right? Thank you for the follow, Jeff. Appreciate you. Welcome in. So there's one more exit further down past the one that we get off of, right? And I had started to pass out from the food coma, right? As you would. So the food was excellent, by the way. I can go over the food if we want, but I wake up and we're at the off-ramp to the last exit. And I'm like, why are we here? And my mom's like, your dad wants to play his number and he wants to get gas and he wants to do something else. And I'm like, this is why I wanted to take my car. Because if we had taken my car, I'd have driven it to Applebee's and I'd have driven it home. And we wouldn't talk about Acme, we wouldn't talk about Dairy Queen, we wouldn't be going to Wawa. I love Wawa, don't get me wrong. But I didn't want, there was nothing I wanted at Wawa after eating a big-ass meal at Applebee's. Here's the 1-0 pitch. That's inside 2-0. So, like, a drive to Applebee's, have a nice meal, and drive home became like a 4-hour ordeal. And I was like, we got home at like 4:30. We left for Applebee's at like 12:40 maybe. I was like, I'm bored. But to be fair to them, they're retired. So they're from a standpoint where they want to maximize everything they do in a day. This is the 2-0 pitch. That's ripped into right field. The right fielder's going back there just shy of the track, and he's got it. That's 2 down. Like they make the normal everyday. There's not a lot to do out here. I live in the sticks, for those that don't know. I mean the sticks. Trust me. Like Walmart is at least a 35-minute drive, or a 25-minute drive at least. So the grocer is at least a 10-minute drive, like 10 to 15-minute drive, just to get to the grocery store and the nearest gas station. That's actually both the grocery and the nearest gas station. So, and the town that I live just outside of only has a grocery, a gas station, and a Burger King. That's it. That's all, and a pizzeria. That's all they have. There is nothing else in the town. There's like a mechanic store. There's a post office. That's it. It's a real quaint area of the country. So it's like, for me, I always look at it as I want to go somewhere, get it done, and go home, because that gives me most of my day to do other things. And for them, it's like they're retired, so they tend to drag things out a little bit more because it fills up their day more. You know, because there's nothing else for them to do. So we constantly have this battle every time we go out as a family where, like, I want to just get in, get done, like, you know what I mean? And I'm just like, I should have just said, I'm driving, I ain't going, or I'm driving, or I ain't going. Here's the first pitch to Bub McAtee. He's going to take that high and inside for a ball. McAtee is 1 for 3 with an RBI. I mean, they're great. I love my pitch, but yeah, I was like, I could have. What? So I was out of the house for like 7 hours today. Everything's said and done, and I only really got one thing I need to do done. The 1-0 pitch is going to catch the inside corner. It's 1-1. Like, had we had more time, I probably would have cleaned the streaming room. Like, all these plushies behind me need clean. I need to vacuum the ball. It's time. They need it. The table needs to be cleared that they're sitting on so that the glass can be polished. The courts need to be rearranged. Some of the furniture needs to be moved. The end table that's in the corner here that you can't see, that's got to go somewhere. This chair's got to go somewhere. I have a chair over on the right-hand side for some reason. Like all of this needs to be moved around. So it's like it would have been a great day to knock all of that out. But here's the 1-1. He swung on a miss. That's 1-2. I think I'm off Saturday morning. I'm not streaming Saturday morning. For those that are interested, I do have a schedule on Twitch. There it is. I thought for a second if I had spelled it correctly. That is for the rest of July, which, yes, is only 2 days. I will probably put the new schedule up. I'll remind myself to post it tomorrow. Both on, it's in my Discord, but I'll put it in I'll put it up tomorrow on Twitter, Blue Sky, and I'll change that link. Here's the 1-2 pitch.
Strike 3.
Did he check swing? He went around. The home plate umpire says he went around, and he struck him out. And that is going to retire the side. No runs, no hits, and no men left on base. We go top 6th. 9-2 Boston. It'll be the 4, 5, 6 spots due up for the Olympics. John Bass will be the first man up. By the way, Ian, are you there still? New inning, new sponsor. I didn't even see Crack come in. When did he come in? Good Lord, I'm sorry, Crack. Did I miss you, Crack? I totally missed Crack. No. Guys, go follow Crack if you haven't already. Another great variety streamer. Path of Exile 2, Football Manager, Shimigami Tensei 5, God, Arc Raiders, a little bit of everything over there. Go give a fight. He's a really entertaining, phenomenally nice, and phenomenally great guy. Crank Attack Central will sponsor our 6th inning here tonight. What up? I want you to do exclamation point HR. I'm thinking about changing that, actually, now that I think about it. I'm thinking about changing that to holy smokes, look out. Trey Turner definitely didn't hit that ball because it's left the ballpark X times. Trey Turner catches strays. It's just become the channel lore now, hasn't it? It's just become the channel lore. It's just part of the channel lore. That poor man. I actually like him. He's a really nice guy. Change it to the other one you said. I'll change it right now. I actually really like Trey Turner as a person. As a baseball player, he's not good enough for the Phillies. But you may try it again, Ian. Right, top 6. There you go. Nice. There's actually a story behind that. I don't want people to think I hate Trey Turner. I don't. There's just a really fucking funny story behind it. Here's John Bass. He struck out and grounded out. Here's the first pitch. And that one's going to catch the outside corner of the plate for a called strike. It's 0-1. But because of that story, literally everything is blamed on Trey Turner. Exclamation point E is blamed on Trey Turner. Exclamation point HR is blamed on Trey Turner. Exclamation point K is blamed on Trey Turner. Exclamation point strikeout is blamed on Trey Turner. And exclamation point death is blamed on Trey Turner. It's just channel lore. Here's the 0-1. It's off the plate, 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That's ripped up the middle, base hit. It's a great hit from John Bass, and he starts this inning with a single. That'll bring up Charlie Gold. Gold is 0 for 2. He flat out and grounded out. First pitch to Gold. That's off the plate. That's below the knees, I should say, for a ball. 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Grounded over third. The throw into second for 1. They go to first. They got the double play. 5-6-3. No, 5-4-3 double play. That'll bring up John Radcliffe. He's 0 for 2. Lined out and grounded out. Nobody on, 2 outs. First pitch to Radcliffe. Check swing. They asked the first base umpire, but the home plate umpires called it in there for a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That's in the dirt, 1-1. I think Trey actually has 9 home runs this year, 8 or 9 home runs this year. Here's the 1-1. That's off the plate inside, 2-1. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And that's into right, base hit. It's a single for John Radcliffe. There are 3 things in life that are guaranteed, okay? Death, taxes, and me blaming all my shortcomings on Trey Turner. Here's Bob Armstrong. He is 1 for 2 so far today. This poor guy. First pitch is inside. It's 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And that's grounded over to its second. The throw on to first is in time. And the side is retired. No runs on 2 hits, and they left 1 man on base. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 9-2 Boston. It'll be the 2, 3, 4 spots, 2 up for Boston. Outreach will be the first man up. We are going to take ourselves a 3-minute timeout. We will be back with more in 3 minutes' time. Right. Welcome back, bottom six in Boston, Massachusetts. For those interested, the mothership, if you will, has just gone live, but it is Franchise Hockey Manager. I recommend checking it out. I actually really like Franchise Hockey Manager. I'm thinking of rebooting the Franchise Hockey Manager save sometime in September or October to celebrate the return of the NHL season. I don't have a good hockey scorebook. I need to ask around because I can't find one to buy. And the only ones that I did get are like these really freaking tiny ones. Like, these are okay. But look at how tiny the roster names are in here. Like, this is the roster where my index finger is. And then the bottom is the penalties, right? Like, how am I going to fit the name? Like, what am I going to... It's just so hard. It's just so hard. I've had to, like, stagger the names of the hockey players, like, for the roster. I've had to stagger them. So, like, I'll write the first, like, for the obviously the lines are always like 3 forwards, 2 defensemen. So I'll do like left winger close to the margin, and then I'll write the center in the center, and then I'll write the right winger from the opposite side of the margin. And it's like, or from the far side. And it's just so that the names don't run into each other and I can't read them because the spacing is so tiny. So it's like I need to get a better hockey scorebook. The NHL 2K6 save is dead. I'll have to reboot it. I'm going to reboot it with base game NHL 2K6 as well. So I'll have 2 saves. NHL 2K6, Franchise Hockey Manager. I'm planning for one to come back in September and the other probably to make a return in October. Or what I might do is bring Franchise Hockey Manager back in September, and because it's a shorter season, because we're doing 1910 or 1907 in there, somewhere around there. That season is so short. I think it's only like 12 regular season games or something like that. For every team. So when that regular season completes, then we'll jump over to NHL 2K6, and we'll do a season in NHL 2K6. And then Franchise Hockey Manager can come back in the summer once the Stanley Cup is over. And that's what I'll do. We'll just do a year. We'll do Franchise Hockey Manager in the summer, and we'll do NHL 2K6 during the season. Right, let's get back to the baseball. Al Reach settles in. He is 2 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Reach. That catches the outside corner. It's 0-1. It's a little bit harder to commentate Franchise Hockey Manager just because of the dots just don't move. But then again, it's like they don't move the way I'm expecting them to, but they didn't play like that. And like the way I'm expecting them to move is not the way they played hockey in 1907 or 1910. I'm pretty sure it's 1910. So it's like part of that's also my expectation, right? Here's the 0-1. It swung on a miss. That's 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is ripped into center field. Is that going to hold up for the center fielder? He dives for it. He can't get it. This is going to be extra bases. How many is the question? And it is a double for Al Reach to lead off the 6th for Boston. Brings up Tom Carey. He is 1 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Carey. He's high and away, 1-0. Oh, it's called. I'm sorry. It's called in the zone for a strike. I don't think that's a strike. But it's called at 0-1. Here's the 0-1. That's grounded foul. It'll be 0-2. The 0-2 pitch is popped up in the infield. In foul territory. First baseman's over there. He's got it. That's one away. That'll bring up Andy Leonard. He's 3 for 3. I'm going way over time, by the way. First pitch to Leonard. That's inside, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. That's 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Right down Broad Street. 1-2. The 1-2 is in the dirt. 2-2. 2-2 pitch. Rounded over to short. The throw on to first is in time. 2 down. Reach does not move on the play, and that'll bring up Beals. Tommy Beals, who's 1 for 3 so far today. They have him at 0-2. Okay. Little story. Oh, he's 0 for 2. Yeah, because he had a walk. Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, he's 0 for 2 with a walk. First pitch. And that one's taken for a called strike. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1. Ripped into left. Is that going to stay fair? It does. And it's a fielding error. So Reach will come around third. He will score. Beals is credited with a single. At least I think it's a single. Is it? Yes. Beals is credited with a single, and it's an E7. Left fielder Ned Cuthbert gets credited with the error. We get to blame that on Trey Turner too. And it is now 10-2 Boston. Gene Kimball settles in. He's 1 for 3 so far today. We are having a pitching change. Two base on balls. We'll do pitch count and earned runs after the game. But Pratt's night is over. It's Davey Force now settling in. Here's the first pitch from Force. It's inside, ball 1. Written him in now. In the lineup as well. Here's the 1-0. That was called a ball. 2-0. The 2-0. Inside, ball 3. Thank you for the follow, Blazer Trek. The 3-0 pitch is in there, 3-1. 3-1 pitch. Grounded foul. It'll be 3-2. Force has fought this back to a full count. Here's the pitch. Grounded up the middle, base hit. And going to third is Tommy Beals. It'll be runners on the corners with 2 outs. And Joe Batten settling in. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to Batten. He offered at that one but missed it. It's 0-1. Reminder, Washington will be eliminated from pennant contention if they lose this game. Here's the 0-1, and that one's going to catch the inside corner. It's 0-2. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That one is called a ball, 1-2. Hang on a second. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. I thought my monitor was bugging out for a second. It is not. Here is the 1-2 pitch. That's flied into right. That is going to drift foul. We'll do it again at 1-2. How you doing, Blazer Trek? Welcome in. Here's the 1-2. Inside, 2-2 now. Here's the 2-2. Lined into left, base hit. And the misery for Washington continues. Beals will score. RBI single for Joe Batten. Going to second is Kimball, 11-2. Here's center fielder Tom Patterson. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to Patterson is high, 1-0. 1-0. Off the plate, 2-0. Here's the 2-0 pitch. In there, 2-1. 2-1 pitch is grounded foul. It'll be 2-2 now. The 2-2 pitch. Off the plate, ball 3. Another full count. The payoff pitch. Rounded over the first. The pitcher coming over. He's got it. The side is retired. 2 runs on 4 hits. And they left 2 men on base. We go to the top of the 7th. It is 11-2 for Boston. It'll be the 8-9-1 spots due up. Elmer White will get things started. But first, new inning, new sponsor. Bobby FCG Mast is an awesome Dutch streamer. Last playing Halo the Master Chief Collection with us 2 weekends ago. But he does the Division 2 in Saints Row the 3rd. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Bobby FCG Mast will sponsor our 7th inning here tonight. Top 7th in Boston. White is in the batter's box. He's 0 for 2 with a ground out and a fly out. First pitch to him. That's high, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fouled into the screen. 1-1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. He fanned at that one. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. High and inside. 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. Ripped into left. That's going to drop for a base hit. And the leadoff runner is aboard. That brings up Davey Force. Force is just 2 for 7 at the plate this season. First pitch to Force. That's off the plate. No, that's going to catch the corner. 0-1. The 0-1. And that one catches the corner. 0-2 to Force. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That's high, 1-2. The 1-2. High again, 2-2. The 2-2 is flying out into center field. Center fielder's there. He's got it. That's one away. That brings up Ed Duffy in the top of the order. Duffy is 1 for 2 so far today. First pitch to Duffy is ripped into right. That is a base hit. That drops. Duffy is aboard. Going to second is Elmer White. And it's 2-1 with 1 out here for Washington. Here's Tom Foley. Foley is 1 for 2 so far today. First pitch to Foley. High and away. That's going to know that's going to catch the outside corner again. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. That's fouled down the left field side. The 0-2 pitch is grounded over to second. The throw on to first is in time. 2 away. Run will score. I didn't realize that White had gone to third on the previous play. I apologize. Run does score. Duffy gets the second. We tagged up on the F8. That makes it 11-3. That brings up Ned Cuthbert. Cuthbert's 0 for 3. No, we have a pinch hitter. Sorry. Tom Berry will be the pinch hitter. Here's the first pitch to Berry, who was 3 for 24 this season. He's taking that high for a ball, 1-0. For 1-0. That's off the plate, and it gets by the catcher. Duffy goes to third. It's a fast ball. Here's the 2-0. Off the plate, 3-0. 3-0 pitch. In there, 3-1. The 3-1 pitch. Is going to catch the outside corner, 3-2. Full count, here's the pitch. Foul. We do it again. The 3-2 pitch. Fouled. We do it again. The full count pitch. is grounded over to third. The throw on to first is in time, and the side is retired. 1 run on 2 hits, and they left 1 man on base. It's time for the 7th inning stretch here in Boston. It's 11-3 Red Stockings. That'll be the 9-1-2 spots due up. It'll be Asa Bernard to get things let off. But first, as is our tradition, we're going to step away. We're not going to run the ads, but we are going to let you enjoy this rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game. We will be back with more in 2 minutes' time. Well, you heard the man. We're going to play ball. And we're going to get back into this one. Bottom 7 here in Boston, Massachusetts. So far, so good. Oh, hold on. I just want to check advanced audio properties real quick. Clear, OOTP, the mic. Yep. I'm so like hyper attentive to that ever since the Windows update jacked all them up. Right. 11-3 Boston lead. They're back in the batter's box with Asa Bernard. Asa Bernard is 0 for 2 with an RBI and a walk. Davey Forrest is back on the mound for Washington. First pitch from fourth. Check swing, the home plate up. They're going to ask the first base umpire. He did not go. I've lost sound. Box score, return to game. Here's the 1-0. Fouled off at 1-1. The 1-1 to Bernard is inside, 2-1. The 2-1 pitch. Fouled off again, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. slide out into right. And that's pretty much right at the right fielder. He's got it. That's one away. And that'll bring up Bub McAtee. McAtee is 1 for 4 so far today. First pitch to McAtee. Is ripped into left center field. That's going to split the gap and go to the wall. McAtee's got a base hit. He's got extras as well, as he is going to be standing up as he strides into second base. With a double. That brings up Al Reach. Reach is 3 for 4 today. Oh, nope, we're going to get a pinch hitter. It'll be Bob Addy settling in for Al Reach. Addy's batting 9 for 20 so far this season. First pitch to him. He's 6 for 13 as a pinch hitter. This one is going to be bobbled by the first baseman. Going to third is McAtee. I just wrote E1. That's incorrect. It's E3. It's E3. Not the Expo. R.I.P. the Expo. I wish it would come back. And so that's an error on first baseman Charlie Gold. His first of the game. I just wrote that as Al Reach, and that's not Al Reach. That's Bob Addy. I wish E3 would come back because it was a neutral convention. And Xbox would send stuff there. And Nintendo would send stuff there. And Steam would send stuff there. And Sony would send stuff there. And they had to make sure their presentations were perfect. Now they just do like a Nintendo Direct or a PlayStation, whatever they call it, Let's Play or something. And it's like their own produced show. And they can kind of bullshit a little bit more. And they don't have to have the games like demo playable. Everything's just a trailer. Whereas like if you wanted to show something off at E3, it had to be demo playable. You know what I mean? That's kind of the why E3 was so great. Is because it pushed the game developers to actually make the game and not make profit. Like the prioritize was making the game good, and in return they would make profits on that. Now they just try and make profits on respinning the old franchises, and it's just like it's just not the same. A grumpy old man yells at cloud. I'm well aware. Picks on a 25 stream watching. First off, thank you for all the support, Pick. That's insane. Second off, that gets you a blue chip. So you now have 6 white chips and 1 blue chip. For those that want information on what the chips signify, we have a poker chip system. And that is a document that explains it all. Thank you, Pix. I'll give you a shout out as well. Woo, woo. Go follow Pix if you haven't already. Great Colombian American streamer. Project Zomboy. Football Manager. Battlefield. Fallout. Skate. Give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Pixelated Suit. How you doing, bro? I've had a day. It's not a bad day. But it's just a day. Went to the Adidas outlet to the mall. I got mini Triundo final ball for my dog. That's sick. That's sick. The one thing we haven't done on stream yet, by the way, is shuffle the deck. So I got to do that now. But that's awesome. Thing. Friday Junior. Yeah, no, it was fine. It's just my friend needed a ride to Otakon, and I told her I would pick her up, and she told me the 27th. And I got up there, and she's like, "I need you Thursday," and I'm like, "You told me to." I'm sorry, she said 29th, and I got up there, and she's like, "I needed you Thursday," and I'm like, "You told me the 29th though." That's today. And we looked, and she's like, "Oh my God, I've been so messed up this week." I totally, yeah, you're right. So, but that was fine. We worked it out. We're gonna get her to Uber there tomorrow, I'm taking her up from Otakon on Sunday, and then I went out with my parents, and I was telling the story about how they're not the kind of people that like you go to something, you do it, and then you go home. I'm like somebody that's like I plan everything out, right? So like if I leave the house to go do something, I leave and go directly there. I do it and I come directly home and I don't do anything else, right? And they're the kind of people that like we went out to lunch and then they wanted to go to Acme and then they wanted to go to Wawa and they were thinking about Dairy Queen and like a 2-hour lunch trip turned into a 4-hour lunch trip. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I could have gotten other stuff done I needed to get done around the house in those 2 hours, but it is what it is. Deck is shuffle. But you know, other than that, we had a good day. You know, it was all right. Listen, beats work. Here's the first bit. That's going to be on the outside corner. It's all one. It's Thursday, Pigs. Yeah, for you. Welcome in, Thomas. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He swung on that one, but it gets by the catcher. The throw home, not in time. Bob McAtee scores. It's a passed ball. Going to second is Addy. Thursday, aka Friday Junior. Yeah. It's 12-3. Boston. Oh, I didn't even realize this was the pinch hitter, by the way. I thought this was Tom Carey. We have another pinch hitter. It's Henry Kohler. Couldn't sleep. Life has just been shit these days. I'm sorry to hear that, Tom. If you need anything, let me know. Lucky, first off, welcome in. Second off, have you beaten the game? Did you beat the game? Did you beat the sorting of the sorts? The arcane magic sorter? Have you complete? Yeah, 13 hours. Jesus Christ, have you got patience? I get you. Yeah, sending love your way, Thomas. Absolutely, man. Absolutely sending love your way, Thomas. If there's anything we could do, let us know, man. Go give Lucky Arctic Fox a follow if you haven't already. They just completed a sub 14-hour run of Librarian Tidy Up the Arcane Library, which I've seen. It seems like a pretty cool game. I was thinking about getting it actually. However, they're also a phenomenal artist who's done work for me and of Princess Kitty. Um, they're a lot of fun. Their community is great. First off, their community and the people that they have come around, like Trash Rat and Bailey and all them, they're awesome, and it's always a good time on their stream. But they themselves are really fun and just really great. Go give them a follow if you haven't already. The great Lucky Arctic Fox, phenomenal artist, phenomenal, so good. Ty, welcome in. Thank you, Fix. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. I'm excited because I actually bought the commercial content for that commission you did for me, Lucky. So now I can send Main Cow your art when I have her make the schedule for the month. So if you don't know, I've started to go back on previous commissions to buy the commercial rights to the commercial content rights, not merchandising. Yeah, you could even make stands. Yeah, and the sole reason I did that is so I can get graphics like that, which is for our August schedule. Go check that out. That's by Boop. Well, the my Princess Kitty in that picture is by Boop. The schedule's by Main Cow. How did Family Day go? It went okay. It went okay. How are you, by the way, Ty? Yeah, I was the only reason I bought the commercial rights is because I don't know. That's going to be my offline screen here on Twitch, and that's the only website that's monetized. Like if I was only posting it on Twitter or Blue Sky, I would say those websites are not monetized. So I don't need to buy the commercial right, the content rights for them. But because Twitch is monetized, and it's an offline screen, I'm like, I don't know. It's a very gray area. So I'm like, I'm going to buy it just so there's no complaints. Do you know what I mean? Like that way, if I buy it, and literally the Discord link will show you. It's the art that I get commissioned. So I'm buying the commercial content rights to all the art I'm getting commissioned that I can post on Twitch. Because it's like, I want to be able to use that art in the schedule. And it's like a gray area for me because some people don't think it's content because I'm technically not live when that schedule, like, because that's the offline screen. But it's also like the website itself I'm monetized on. So it's like, just to avoid any conflict, I'm buying the commercial content rights to it. So, yeah. I might give yours for the next month. I bought all the ones from Boop, and I have 8 commissions. But 2 of them I can't put on Twitch. So, well, to be fair, I commissioned her 8 times. The one is a scene. It's not even like a picture or portrait. So the one is a scene. So I have to. So that doesn't count. And then the other one I can't put on Twitch anyway. Actually, 2 more I can't put on Twitch. So I bought the commercial rights to 5 of the commissions. The other 5 commissions I have. I just still have more to give you. There is absolutely no time, no rush. Whatever. It's totally fine. But thank you, Lucky. Yeah. I reached out today. I have a comic that's in works, that's been in the work for like 2-3 months, and she's like, she gave me the flats on them. It's a 3-page comic, and I'm like, this is really cool. And thank you for the alert. I'll shout you out in 1 second. And she gave me the flats back for it and bed. Oh, I see. All right, sounds good. Get a good night's sleep, Ty. Have a great day tomorrow, man. And she's like, oh, I just need an extra week. And I'm like, no problem. Go check out. Go check out Hollywood Ty if you haven't already. He is an Out of the Park affiliate streamer, and he has a great save. He is also a base game streamer like I am. This is considered base game. And he has a custom franchise called the New Orleans Pilots, which he has just won the World Series with for only the second time ever in all the years he's been playing Out of the Park. Go check him out if you haven't already. The great Hollywood Ty. Shout out to Hollywood. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That is fouled off. It's still 0-2. This is Henry Kohler who's in for Tom Carey. Carey finishes 1 for 4 with a run and an RBI. The 0-2 again is ripped into left. Left fielder going back one, and he's got it. That's 2 down. That'll bring up Andy Leonard, the shortstop. He is 3 for 4 today. How are you not dead tired, by the way, Lucky? Because it's almost 5 a.m. for you. Here is the first pitch to Andy Leonard. That is ripped foul down the third base side. 0-1. Oh, damn, so it is. Yeah. Did you just not realize the time? Look at the time. Look at the time. There's 7 seconds on the clock. Well, might have to try and sleep. They're trying to build pyramids, but there's no more clay. Stubby's won the round. We're going to overtime. No, I don't feel tired. That is a legendary call, by the way, if you don't know. That is literally round 30, map 3, Boston CSGO major final. And it's just insane. That is one of the best sporting events I ever saw live. People say, what's the best sporting event you ever saw live? I don't know. The U.S. women winning the ice hockey gold's up there. The Union making MLS Cup finals up there. But watching an American team actually win the first ever time they've ever won the Counter-Strike major, and win it in Boston in double overtime on the final map, like that series, but that whole series was crazy. They were down like 15-8 or 15-9 as well. They came back, tied it 15-15. Overtime, they led the overtime. They had 3 chances in overtime to win it. They had a 2v1 in overtime to win it. Didn't win it. Double overtime. Win it, double overtime. Insane. Insane. Here's the 0-1. That is swung on a miss. The 0-2. That place was fucking loud. I had a migraine too. But I was like, there's no way I'm missing the final. Cloud9 made it. And yeah, that place was so loud and rocky. It was insane. Here's the 0-2. That's chopped foul. That was a solo trip. So I always tell people, if you don't know what you're going to do if you go on vacation, just go yourself. I don't have anybody to go see this with me. Then go yourself. I didn't have anybody go with me to watch the major up in Boston, but I went by myself. It's one of the best trips I ever took. You know. Here's the 0-2. Lined into right. Does that stay fair? No. Foul. We do it again. You know, I didn't have anybody go to Italy with me. Nobody went to Italy with me. But I went anyway, and I miss it every day. Here's the 0-2. Lined into center. That's a base hit. And Leonard's got a single. His 3rd single of the afternoon. And he goes to 3rd. Runners on the corners with 2 down. It's going to bring up Tommy Beals, the catcher. Beals is 1 for 3 with a single and a walk. First pitch to Beals, that's inside, ball 1. There's the 1-0. Popped it up in the infield. First baseman's over there. He's got it, and the side is retired. 1 run on 1 hit, and they left 1 man on base. We go to the top of the 8th. It is 12-3 Boston. It'll be the 4, 5, 6 spots due up for Washington. John Bass is scheduled to be the first man up. But first, new inning, new sponsor. Pikachu is an awesome variety streamer. He streams like food making streams, coffee making streams, Counter-Strike, gunpla building, keyboard building. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Pikachu will sponsor our 8th inning here tonight. For those that are not aware, I am showing Ezra Denny as having gone offline. So if you still need your out of the park drops, Ezra Denny is live. He has been live 42 minutes. Go check him out if you haven't already. It's EZRADENNEY. But yeah, Ezra Denny is live currently with the drops. We sent you guys to him on the 16th, so I don't know if we're going to send you guys there or if we're going to send you to Kuwago because she's back from vacation. She's our emote maker. Our animated emotes, all except the VAR, but like all the Benny animated emotes, the goal, the trophy, the yellow card, the red card, the smoke bomb. She's our emote maker, so we might send you over there as a possibility. We will see what happens and who's live after this game. Top 8th, Asa Bernard on the mound. It is John Bass settling in. Bass is 1 for 3 with a single. First pitch to Bass. And that is going to be right on the outside part of the plate. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Inside 1-1. Going to try and get some rest. Have an amazing stream, Benny. Thank you very much, Lucky. It's good to see you. Congrats on beating that game. You got to get some sleep, bro. Go get some sleep. Have a great day. Take care of yourself, man. I'll talk to you soon. Thanks. Here's the 1-1. Good night. That catches the outside part of the plate. 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. That's grounded over to short. And the shortstop's made an error. Shortstop Andy Leonard credited with the error. And so Bass is on first, nobody out. That brings up Jim. We're going to have another pinch hitter. You know, my advice for potential scorers out there is to learn how to write, because I can't, and it makes scoring difficult. Right, Jim Carlton will come in for Charlie Gold. Gold finishes 0 for 3. First pitch to Jim Carlton, who's 2 for 12 in pinch hitting duties this season. He's going to take that on the outside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. Carlton 4 for 17 overall this season. The 0-1 is outside, 1-1. The 1-1. Swung on and missed. That's 1-2. The 1-2. Fouled off, still 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. High and away, 2-2. The 2-2. Ripped into right, base hit. Bass goes to second. Carlton's aboard. And it's 2-1, nobody out. Here's John Radcliffe, the third baseman. First pitch to Radcliffe. And that's high, 1-0. No, the umpires called it a strike. It's 0-1. That was way too high. Here's the 0-1. Check swing. They asked third base. He did not swing. The 1-1 is grounded foul, 1-2. The 1-2. Grounded foul again, still 1-2. The 1-2. Back up towards second to throw to second for 1. They got him. They'll get only the lead runner. So it's a fielder's choice 4-6. Radcliffe goes to first. Carlton is thrown out at second. And Bass goes to third. Runners on the corners with 1 out. We'll bring up Bob Armstrong. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to Armstrong. And that's right in there for a called strike on 1. The 0-1 pitch. Flied out into left. This could be deep enough to tag the runner. He's got it. The runner stays put. It is not deep enough. That brings up Elmer White. He's 1 for 3. First pitch to White. That's grounded foul down the third base side. There's the 0-1 pitch. That's in there, 0-2. The 0-2. Grounded over to second. The throw on to first is in time. And the side is retired. No runs, no on 1 hit. And they left 2 men on base. We go to the bottom of the 8th. It's Boston leading 12-3. 6, 7, 8 spots due up for Boston. Gene Kimball is expected to be the first man up. We're going to take our final 3-minute timeout of the night. We'll be back with more in 3 minutes' time. We welcome you back to the bottom 8th in Boston. Red Stockings are 2 innings away, really 2 half innings away from eliminating Washington from this 1871 season. Gene Kimball will be the batter for the Red Stockings. He will start. Davey Force is still on the mound. Here's the first pitch to Gene Kimball, who is 1 for 3 so far today. That's high, ball 1. Here's the 1-0. Rounded over to third. The throw on to first is in time. 1 away. That'll bring up Joe Batten. He's 2 for 4. First pitch to Batten. He's going to catch the inside part of the plate. It's 0-1. Force has done well since coming into this game. 1 2/3 innings. No hits. No walks. And this 0-1 is popped up. Second baseman's there. He's got it. That's 2 away. That'll bring up Tom Patterson, center fielder. Patterson's 1 for 4. First pitch to Patterson. Check swing, but it's in there for a called strike anyway. It's 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. He's popped that up in the infield. Third baseman's coming in for it. He's got it, and the side's retired. They go 3 up, 3 down. We move top 9th. Washington are 3 outs from elimination. It'll be the 9-1-2 spots due up. Davey Force will get things let off, but first, new inning, new sponsor. Pat Witz is one of the Philippines' best. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. Apex Legends and F1 Manager. Go check him out. What awesome streamer he is. Pat Witz will sponsor our 9th inning here tonight. Ninth inning and no pinch hitter for Davey Force, who is, he flied out his first at bat. He's 2 for 8 on the season. First pitch to Force. He's inside, ball 1. The 1-0 is popped up in foul territory. Third baseman's over there. He's got it, 1 away. That brings up Ed Duffy. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Pat. That brings up Ed Duffy, second baseman. He is 2 for 3 so far today. First pitch to Duffy. High, ball 1. The 1-0. Check swing. They ask first base. And the home plate umpire calls it a strike anyway. It's 0-1. It's 1-1. I hope you're well, Pat. I hope the family's well as well. The 1-1 pitch. And that one's high and away. 2-1. I saw there was I think it was 2 days ago. There was a 7.0 or 6.9 earthquake in Japan. Yeah, we're doing all right. We're doing just fine. And not one of the artists that worked for me on Skep, that did a Skep for me, but one of the artists that he knows lives in the south of Japan, where the earthquake was. Yeah, I know you wouldn't have felt it, you're so far, but yeah. And he said that thankfully his house is intact. It didn't structurally damage his house. He said it just knocked all his gunpla over. He wasn't near the epicenter or anything like that, but he was on that southern island of Japan. But he was upset because there were some houses in his neighborhood that did, you know, if they had like existing structural damage or something like that, they did fall. And he said a few people got hurt, but nothing too bad in his town. But the damage was, he said, very stark to see. He said a lot of people, like some of the stores were closed for a while. Just because people didn't know what the aftershocks were going to be like. Here's the 2-1. It's grounded over to short, and that's going to be thrown on to first in time. 2 down. And I was watching some of the pictures of that, or seeing some of the pictures of that on Twitter. The artist is Homare. I don't know if you guys know Homare, Homare. Very famous Japanese artist. He's done a lot of work for like DC Comics even. Like DC has reached out to him when they want to promote something in Japan and they pay him to make art. So he's made art of like Wonder Woman and I think Batman and Robin, Superman, Supergirl, like he's done a lot of like freelance work for DC Comics. He's a very, very famous artist. And yeah, he lives on the South Island of Japan. I would definitely recommend checking out his Twitter. His Twitter's going to have not safe for work stuff on it too, because he doubles, like he's a freelance artist. That's essentially. He's one of the biggest freelance artists in Japan, in my opinion. So like some doujinshi will reach out to him to make plus 18 content for them. DC will reach out to him to make content for them, like you know, all sorts of just standard manga editors will or manga, you know, like mangaka or the Shonen Jump will reach out to him. I remember I managed Ryuku in the south of Japan in J League 3. Nice. Here's Tom Foley settling in. Foley is 1 for 3 today. I've come to realize with the FM save, this first pitch is high and inside, ball 1. There's no good, perfect FM. Like, for example, FM 23 is great. I love it. The Hall of Fame works. It's just excellent, right? But it has the naming bug where all the players are Thomas in Argentina and all the players are Ivan in Spain. There's no Japan in 23 either, right? I can't add Japan if I move the save to 24. But had I started the save on 24, I would have been able to do Japan, which is really fun. Japan's a lot of fun. However, the processing times on 24 are abysmal compared to 23. And right now, literally every league is turned on except for Canada. And so it's like the processing times on that save would have been horrific. Thomas Kage, Thomas Kage, Tommy Kage, Thomas Kage, Thomas Kage, Tommy Kage, Tom Kage, yeah. And then 26 is just an absolutely dreadful game, so. There would have been a lot wrong with 26. But then on 23, the World Cup isn't the right format. It's groups of 3. Because at the time, that's what FIFA was going to do. And then they pulled the plug on that plan eventually, right? But when FM23 released, they hadn't pulled the plug on that plan. So, like, all the groups are now groups of 3 in the World Cup. And it's stupid. You know? But then the format for the CONCACAF Champions League is way better in 23 than it is in 24 and 26. So it's just like nothing's ever quite right. You have to pick your poison. Here's the 1-0. That's grounded back to the mound. The throw. Ansa Bernard loses it. It's an E1. Bernard's second error of the afternoon. That's the 148 time Trey Turner could turn a double play. God damn it, Trey. And the game will continue for now. We will have another substitution. Charlie Mills settles in for Tom Berry. Berry finishes 0 for 1. First pitch to Mills. That's way high. 1-0. Mills is batting .235, 1 home run, 12 RBIs. The 1-0 is right down Broad Street. 1-1. The 1-1. Mills swung on a miss. That's 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Off the plate, 2-2. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. He struck him out. And the ball game is over. The Boston Red Stockings will regain sole possession of the top of the American League by just a half game over the Cleveland Forest Cities. The Washington Olympics will fall to 10-17, and they will be eliminated from the pennant race. The final score here from the South End Grounds, pitch number 1 in Boston, Massachusetts. The Washington Olympics 3, the Boston Red Stockings 12. Now it's time for your post-game show. Sponsored by Double Y Guy. Double Y Guy is an awesome Ukrainian football manager streamer. He's bilingual, so you can definitely talk English in his chat. Go give him a follow if you haven't already. The great Double Y Guy will sponsor our post-game show. See you, man. If off, out. Love you, bro. Love you back, Pat. Have a good one, man. Take care. We're going to do the batting statistics as always. Let's run through the statistics, and then we'll do the pitching statistics, and then we'll call it a night. Finally, this is going to be one of the longer VODs. I know that, but, you know, it's fine. We've had a fun time here tonight. Right. Ed Dovey finishes with 4 at-bats. He had 2 hits, one of which was a double. He had 1 run. He had 1 sack. Tom Foley had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He had an RBI. He had a sack. Did they put in a stolen base? No, because it was a no contest. Oh, wait, yes. They gave him credit for the stolen base, even though it was a no contest. So he stole a base. Ned Cuthbert finished with 3 at-bats. He did not have a hit. He had 1 RBI. He had a fielding error. John Bass had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He struck out once. Charlie Gold had 3 at-bats. He did not have a hit. He made a fielding error. John Radcliffe had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He had a fielding error. Bob Armstrong had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He had a fielding error. Elmer White had 4 at-bats. He had 1 hit. He had a run. Al Pratt had 2 at-bats. He had 2 hits. 1 was a double. He scored 1 run. Davey Force had 2 at-bats. He did not have a hit. Tom Berry had an at-bat. He did not have a hit. Jim Carlton had an at-bat. He did have a hit. And Charlie Mills had an at-bat. He did not have a hit. He struck out. So the total batting statistics for the Washington Olympics: 4 and 4 is 8 and 3 is 11. 4 is 15. 3 is 18. 4 is 22. 4 is 26. 4 is 30. 2 is 32. 2 is 34. 1 is 35. 1 is 36. 1 is 37. Runs. 1, 2, 3. Hits. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 7 hits. They have 10 hits. Where the fuck did I miss a hit? Hold on. I probably counted wrong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, yeah, 10. I counted wrong. I'm just going blind. Doubles. 2. No triples. No base on balls. Struck out twice. 1 stolen base. Sacrifices 2. RBIs 2. Fielding errors 4. We'll do the pitching statistics in a moment. The batting statistics for the hometown Boston Red Stockings. Bob McAtee, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at-bats. 2 hits. 1 double. 1 RBI. 2 runs. 1 strikeout. Al Reach, 4 at-bats, 3 hits, 1 double, 2 stolen bases, 3 runs. Tom Carey, 4 at-bats, 1 hit, an RBI, and a run. Andy Leonard, 5 at-bats, 4 hits, 1 triple, 2 RBIs, 2 runs. Did they give him credit for the stolen base? Because it was a no contest. This is Andy Leonard. Yes, they did. So stolen base and a fielding error. Tommy Beals, 4 at-bats, 1 hit, 2 runs, base on balls. Gene Kimball, 5 at-bats, 2 hits. Joe Batten, 5 at-bats, 2 hits, 2 RBIs, 1 run. Tom Patterson, 5 at-bats, 1 hit, RBI, run, struck out. Asa Bernard, 3 at-bats, no hits, 1 RBI, 1 base on balls, 2 fielding errors. And Bob Addy, 1 at-bat, no hit. Henry Kohler, 1 at-bat, no hit. Total batting statistics for the Boston Red Stockings: 5 and 4 is 9, 4 is 13, 5 is 18, 4 is 22, 5 is 27, 5 is 32, 5 is 37, 3 is 40, 1 is 41, 1 is 42. Runs: 2, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. Hits: 2, 5, 6, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16 I have. That is correct. Doubles: 2. Triples: 1. Base on balls: 2. Struck out twice. Stolen base: 3. Sacrifice: none. RBIs: 1, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Fielding errors: they have 3. Oh yeah, 3. Right. Now for your pitching statistics. Al Pratt, I have 5 2/3. Pitch count at 110. That's correct. 2 base on balls, 2 strikeouts, 12 hits, 10 runs. Of those runs, 11 runs. 11 runs. 8 of them were earned. You could clinch the league with a win in this one. Nice. Let's go, Ian. Davey Force went 2 1/3. Pratt gets credited with the loss, by the way. He falls to 10-6. Davey Force went 2 1/3. Pitch count 42. Base on balls, none. Strikeouts, none. Hits, 4. Runs, 1, but it wasn't earned. Asa Bernard credited with the win. 9 innings pitched. Pitch count 130. Base on balls, none. Struck out 2. Hits were 10. Runs, 3, and every single one of them was earned. Andy Leonard won player of the game. I would agree with that. I think that's fair. Official match attendance was 1,019. Official match time, 2 hour 39. We're going to close the book on the 11th of September. We're going to slide in here. I'm immediately going to save the game. We are going to advance. And we're going to look at the standings. So there's the update. The Washington Olympics get the E next to their name. They are the 3rd team eliminated of the 9. So a 3rd have fallen. Only 2 will advance, but a 3rd have fallen. And it's the first American League team out. Washington are gone as of the 12th of September. Here's what it did do for the standings. In the American League, Washington now eliminated, 7.5 back. They have 5 games to play. It means the most wins they can get are 15. Boston's already on 16, so they are out. Philadelphia sitting at 11 and 13. They have 8 games remaining. They really needed Washington to keep Boston close, but that was not to be. So the most that Philadelphia can get is 19 now. They are 5 games back of the Boston Red Stockings, though. So Boston and Philadelphia is getting very close to the brink. The Cleveland Forest Cities will slip to a half game back because of the Boston win. Boston goes to 16-8. Cleveland still 15-8, so it's just a half game for Boston. The Cleveland Forest Cities have 9 games remaining. Boston now sitting at 8 regular season games remaining. The magic number for Boston is 9. Over in the National League, the Troy Haymakers are eliminated. They're 5-20. They are the worst team in baseball. They are 1-9 in their last 10. They've long been out of this pennant race. New York Mutual is also eliminated at 12-15. So Troy has officially 7 games left in their season. New York sitting on 5. Means New York can only get 17 wins. Troy can only get to 12. And Rockford are sitting at 18. The Chicago White Stockings at 11-10 are 3 games back. They are the enigma. They are the question everyone's asking about. They have 11 games left in their regular season still. They are, the most they can get up to is 22 season wins. Rockford are just 4 off of that, but Rockford only have 3 games left. So the big question is surrounding Chicago and what they're going to do and how they're going to look. Fort Wayne sitting at 17-13. They only have 2 games left in their season, and they're a game and a half back, which means a Fort Wayne loss and a Rockford win will be enough to eliminate the Kekiungas. If Fort Wayne lose both remaining games, they'll eliminate themselves as well. That's where we're sitting in the National League. Rockford at the top by a game and a half with 3 games to play for them. The next game will be the 11-10 Chicago White Stockings. That enigma we talked about, that question that needs to be answered, begins with the 12th of September and the Chicago White Stockings. They will take on the Troy Haymakers. In terms of when that out of the park game will be scheduled, it'll be Sunday, the 2nd of August. We will cover that game. And then we will be back here on the 6th of August for Cleveland and Philadelphia. That will be on the 6th of August. And then on the 8th of August, we will be covering Fort Wayne at Boston. Cheers for the stream betting as always. Thank you, Thomas. So take a look at that one. That'll happen on the 8th of August. The 11th of August, we'll see our pick between the 16-8 Boston Red Stockings and the 10-17 Washington Olympics, or the 11-10 Chicago White Stockings at the 15-8 Cleveland Forest Cities. I'm leaning towards that game because that could be extremely pivotal for both the American and National League. That will take place on the 11th of August. The 20th of August, we'll see us come back and cover the Philadelphia Athletics at the Cleveland Forest Cities. The 23rd of August, we'll see us cover New York at Cleveland. And then for the 26th of August, we will be covering Cleveland at Boston, which means the final game that we're going to cover in August will be the 29th of August. It'll be Philadelphia at Troy. And that'll take us into the 23rd of September. So right now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 23 games left in our regular season. That's it. 23 games left. So we're getting down to we're getting closer and closer. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. We're not gonna do perfect team. It's already way too late at night. So thank you to the following people for their watch streaks. Thank you to Skull for the 45-stream watch streak. Thank you to Double Y Guy for the 3-stream watch streak. Thank you to Scheme for the 3-stream watch streak. And thank you to Pixelated Suits for the 25-stream watch streak. Thank you to, first off, Skull for the 5 gifted subs. Bad Smurf for the sub himself for 2 months. Thank you to Stewart, DM Stewart, and Dr. Dynastic for the raids. And thank you to the follows from Castanar, Captain K. Glegg, Vuroth, Jeff is a Geek, Will, Blazer Trek, sorry. And I thought I had another one in there that maybe I missed. Nope, that's everybody. That's looking like everybody. Right. And thank you to all the viewers who are here, which include, but are not limited to, Hollywood Ty, Lucky Arctic Fox, Thomas Rolls, Pixelated Suits, Blazer Trek, Will, Scheme, Jeff is a Geek, Vuroth, Solo Rush, Captain Kegleg, Castanar, Prentice Brown, Dr. Dynastic, Viva la Corona, Breeze, Max LP 80, Double Y Guy, Worm Girl, DM Stewart, Pat Witz, Pika J, Diehard Baseball Fan, Bobby FCG Mass, Crack Attack Central, Ian Bigfoot, Bad Smurf, Swanky Pants, Skull, Mentier, Latte Anarchist, and Chaotic Bread Bear. Good night, Benny. Good night, everybody. Let me refresh my Twitch so we can see who we've got. Mr. Nuclear Monster is live. He's doing GeoGuessr. Scheme is live. I haven't rated Scheme in a while, have I? We might send you to Scheme. I have not rated Scheme in a while. So let's send you over there. We're going to send you over to Scheme. He's playing Football Manager. If you need drops, go to Ezra Denny. We rated him recently, so we try to spread the love out as much as possible. I'm typing rate in his chat, not mine, like an idiot. Right. Take care, y'all. Have a great night. We will see you tomorrow for Football Manager. Until then, take care. Have a good rest of your night.